And we're live. All right. Oh, and my character sheet's taking over everything. So we're going to do a session 0. So world building and character building for Ironsworn. And today we'll have Will guide us through it. So I'm not sure if we're going to be doing guided or co-op because we're all going to have players. So there won't be like a designated GM. So maybe more of a co-op campaign. But take it away, Will.
Okay, let's do this. All right, so it's Ironsworn. Matt was asking earlier if this was actually calls itself an RPG. It is an RPG. It's just an RPG that I'm hoping we're going to play without a GM or very light GM control type of a thing. So I'm not sure exactly where to start with all this. Do you want me to go over system setting?
Oh, sure. Yeah, just for people listening, just to kind of get them up to speed a little bit of because we're going to be making the setting, right? Basically, or I guess it's
right. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. There's like a dozen questions it kind of asks, and the core setting, as they kind of imagine it, is a fantasy Viking, everything's grim and sad setting, where you're like the general setting is supposed to be like a few generations ago, all of our people came to this like Greenland type place and have settled, and we left our old world for some reason. That's one of the questions we answer. We set up here, and now it's like 50, 100 years later, so we've built up stuff, but most of the world's still wild. And then it's the name of the game's Ironsworn. What makes our characters the adventurers or the heroes in the setting is that we swear iron oaths, which is how you get experience, and also is the thing that drives the narrative forward. So there's no modules or anything like that for this game, and I don't think there's even anything published third party or anything for it that I am aware of. I'm sure someone somewhere has done something, but the idea is supposed to be is that we're coming up with some core ideas, and then every step of the way we're making rolls, and if rolls are good, we keep plunging forward, and as soon as the roll isn't perfect, we roll in some tables and improv some horrific things to happen to us. That's the setup for the game itself. In terms of, I'm trying to think. I always like to think of mechanics first. So the basic mechanic in this game is you roll a d6 plus your stat, and you also at the same time all difficulties are 2d10, and it's if your d6 plus its stat rolls over one of the d10, you got a soft hit or a light hit. I forget what it's called. And if you d6 plus its stat rolls over both d10s, you get a heavy hit. And if it doesn't roll over either one of them, that's bad. And that's the gist of the mechanics of the game. So we're going to be, with everything with this, is we're going to be rolling, and if we do a strong hit, we keep continuing with the themes that we're going, and we just keep plugging down that hill. But then as soon as we make another roll, basically we're going to be like, okay, how does this, what hiccup throws in the story, and we're going to have to kind of improv that, and that's where all the oracles from this come from. So there's oracles in this, and I mean there's a million other books we could use too, but for tonight if we get into playing a little bit, the idea is we roll on like a kind of like a noun verb table. Okay. And it will be like, and it will be some words, and those words are just to help spark our imagination on what we should kind of derive from those types of things. So it's very improv-y in that way, and how we're pushing the narrative or pushing kind of problems and obstacles that we're overcoming. It's supposed to be all spur of the moment. In the examples they show here, when it's playing local people, they almost seem like we throw obstacles in each other's ways in a way. So like the example they had in combat was one person makes this like, I'm gonna, I'm charging in, and the other person says, I'm doing this, and one of them gets the initiative. So they're like, well, I'll go first. And the other person says, well, cool, they seem aggressive, and they're charging you with their sword. What do you do? And we don't have to really run it exactly like that. But the idea here is that as a collective group, we're coming up with a narrative. So if we all make different characters, and Jeremy, you make a super combat heavy guy, and Matt makes a super social guy, and I make a wilderness explorer guy, it makes sense that our guys are probably going to be making the rolls and driving the story forward and those things. But then we can kind of, as a group, maybe might be fun for the people who aren't making the roll to kind of maybe come up with some pitches of what the bad things are when we come across them. And the thing that I realized before, me and Matt have played this, and I'm just kind of spinning, so you have to excuse my train of thought here. I tend to just ramble. But when me and Matt played before, we realized that one of the things that happens in this a lot, and when I've watched some other people play these games, is we're way too hard on ourselves. So when one of the things this game says is like, it just says pay the price, is what it says when you fail a roll. And so when you're in combat, pay the price can be damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't always have to be damage. They could knock the sword out of your hand. More guys could show up. There's a lot of different things besides just your small health pool of 5 points is depleted.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things, in order to make this game work well, is is us learning. I think that's the learning curve in this game, is us learning how to properly punish ourselves in this game, for lack of a better term, without it being so punishing that it destroys us. Because again, me and Matt have played this before, and I mean, we sat down, did some stuff, and both of our characters were, I don't know if they both died, but they both were beaten and basically dead within a couple hours of us starting the session, because just almost every roll is going to have a negative aspect to it. So you have to decide what that is, right? And the book specifically says this should be like, it's not always numbers. Sometimes it's a narrative thing, right? So if you mess up doing something, it's not, oh, you broke your arm again. It can be a new thing shows up, or, oh no, that kid you're looking for is even further away, or, like I said, more bad guys show up, or maybe just you come to a realization of something. There's all sorts of things we have to try to wrap our heads around, which is different than normal, because normally there's a GM doing this, right? And in this, we're trying to do it collectively. So it's a different skill, and I think it's going to be an exercise for us to get kind of the hang of it, type of thing. I could see if we play this over a few sessions, I can see it changing greatly on the feel and energy of it as we kind of get the hang of it.
Cool.
Because the actual mechanics and basic system is easy. You roll a d6 and try to roll high, right? Then you roll 2d10 and you hope they roll low, so you get higher than them. And that's basically the stats for it. So now that I've rambled about my random stream of consciousness, I think the easiest way probably to start it right is we'll do the basic world building idea, and then we'll do character building off of that, and then we'll probably come back and do some world building stuff to fill it out and maybe change stuff, right? Because there's magic in this game. We have to decide if that's something we want to have a lot of. All those types of questions. Those will be things we ask, and we may. I don't know. You guys probably don't even have characters in mind because we're just kind of coming at this impromptu from me. So I don't know how much you've. I think, Jeremy, you purposely have tried not to pour over the stuff too much, so you can have some surprises and interest. So you probably don't have like, I have a fully realized character in mind. But as we go, you'll probably have some ideas, and then after you make your character, we may want to go back, like I said, and change some worlds.
Okay.
So the basic questions that it asks us, and I'll just kind of go over real quick, is the old world. So the idea is that our people, the Ironlands is, I don't know, can you bring up the map? Is that in here?
Oh, maybe not. I can.
If not, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of Greenland-y, right? It's a pretty icy, frigid place, and if you go far enough south, there's some trees, and then the idea is supposed to be is that the old world is where our people are native to.
Okay.
At some point in the past, we abandoned our old world and came here for some reason. And it's been a few generations, and that's why the world is like. That's why we have swords, and it's kind of like medieval-y. It's like setting, but at the same time, the world is completely untamed, and there's no major cities or anything. Like, depending on how we decide it, having a sword may be a special thing in this setting. Or, like because maybe there's no one here who knows how to forge metal. We can decide that as we go. But anyways, the old world is basically supposed to be the land that we came from, and it's supposed to be kind of our history and like kind of a calamity, or like maybe we were all escaped prisoners, maybe it was an Atlanta situation and we were some high land that like sank or got blown up. Those are all options we can do, but that's one of the questions we'll ask. The next question is iron, and it's basically asking what the iron and Ironsworn means to us. Because again, in order for you to advance in this game, and a big component of the game is us swearing iron vows, hence Ironsworn the name. And basically this is what is going to drive our characters forward and what gives us experience. Mechanically, it's what's giving us experience. So it's the thing that we can basically, you can swear vow over anything all the time, mechanically in the game. Practically, if you have 50 of them, it's hard to work on all of them, and you could choose to just have one big quest instead of lots of little ones, but we can work that out. But the idea is supposed to be is what iron means to us. So it's, one of the examples here, let's see, is there's like metal pillars throughout the land of iron that just grow up and they're weird, and that's what people walk up to and put their hands on and swear these iron vows. Or is it like we all carry like an iron coin in our pocket that we pull out and pray, or do we like cut our hands with an iron blade? Like, basically, it's kind of what iron means to us and its presence in the world, and kind of what links it in that way. The next question is going to ask is legacies. So it's supposed to be, was there stuff here? Were there other humans here before us? Like, are we a second wave? So is there some other ancient humans civilizations we're going to run into that still exist, or that we find ancient human ruins? Or are we the first pink fleshy things, tan fleshy things, brown fleshy things, whatever we are that showed up to this land and are exploring it? And I'm just going to the quick questions, and we'll actually dig into it. The next one's communities, and the question is how the general communities are set up in this land. So the examples they give are, there's lots of little tiny, like 20-person little clans everywhere. There's generally no huge cities, but there might be bigger villages, or there may be some areas that are kind of assumed to be under the control of one or two people. We're going to define kind of how that is, how the general is there a unified way that people rule themselves? It's like every place we show up, we're like, who's the clan chief? And there they are. And we go, okay, you're the leader of this thing, and obviously you had to do the right ceremony to become clan chief, and we all know this, and this is how it works everywhere. Or is it that every place we go into, the people have devised entirely new, like ways of leadership and that type of thing? The question here is defense. It's how protected is the lands? Is it everyone's on their own? Is it that there's actually like an organized group of rangers or something that are out traveling the lands, keeping people safe? Does everyone kind of rally and form more bands when they need to and band together as needed? Those types of questions, kind of more social political stuff with everybody. Mysticism, how relevant it is to us in our setting, from the point that there's fundamentally, it's a fantasy setting, but fundamentally no one has mysticism, up to the point that it's a somewhat common thing. A farmer may have a prayer he uses that helps his plants grow and that type of thing. Kind of rune stoning in that way. Then religion. I was going to ask what our views are on religion. If we have a unified religion between everybody, if we still believe in the gods, if we've forsaken them, or we believe they're dead, those types of things. Then it asks us about the potential fantasy races in the world. So they kind of touch on a little bit that there's, in theory, elves and giants have some presence in this land, whether or not they're fallen civilizations or not. Their default elves are these enigmatic, otherworldly creatures that wear masks, so no one's ever seen one of their faces. Obviously not human, but humanoid in shape. And giants are huge, scary beasts that you either deal with, or something. We can make them that they're all very calm, pleasant, sleeping on the hillside, and you can go ask them questions. Again, we build it how we want. Then they ask us about the beasts. This is magical beasts, or the D&D equivalent would be like, how many owlbears are there? Obviously, there's foxes and wolves and sheep in this world, but how many big scary monsters are there? And kind of set that up. Are they unique? Is there a ton of them? Is it like, walking down the woods is dangerous, or is it no? It's as dangerous as our equivalent world is. And then finally, the last question that asks is horrors, which is how crazy the supernatural stuff is in terms of, is there zombies or ghosts or something like that are a common occurrence, right? So again, I just wanted to go over real quick so you had an idea of the direction we were heading.
Yeah,
but
that's good.
These will all have points that we'll kind of read through, and then we can somewhat talk about and decide upon. Yes.
I was just going to tell Jeremy, the maps, there's 4 versions of the maps in the rulebook thing that's on here.
Oh, okay.
But it's locked, so I don't know if you can do anything with it.
Oh, in the journal or in the
Ironsworn core rulebook.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. I was going to put the PDF in here, but that would work better. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to be game master to do any of that. Yeah, and the compendium stuff. Oh yeah.
I don't know if we can just. Is there a way to change that to our background, maybe, or?
I don't think I can. No, I can't get assets out of here. Oh wait, maps. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, if it was imported, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a path to it, so I could make a. So which one do you want to use with labels?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think the one with labels, because I think it actually says the region names.
Oh, okay.
And that will help us in navigating.
Okay, cool. I will become a game master and unlock all of this stuff here. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, I could try to hop in there, but I would not know what to do, and
right.
we'd all end up getting kicked from the
right
from it somehow.
Oh yeah. Let me import all of this. So import this.
I don't know, but we're playing the Smurfs RPG now.
Yeah.
Color labels.
You have to roll to see how many apples high you are, and then after that, it's just pick a cool word to put before the word Smurf, and that's what you do.
How many apples high? No. Okay, let's see here.
That'd be a really easy game to play, Smurf. So you have one
there
stat.
We go.
Well, it's a game. It's going to Kickstarter soon, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You spoke too soon.
Oh, yeah. There you
How's
go.
that? Yeah. All right, let's get a darker background. There we go. There's the Ironlands. Yeah, so just let me know. I can import anything from here. And actually, as we're doing the... I won't put them there. Import the... Okay. Huh. Yeah, it should be there. Oh, there's even animals and stuff too. All right.
Yeah, so if you can drop our tokens, we could just move them around that background or whatever.
Yeah, we really probably only need one, right? We just need a token to represent our group.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, it's not. We'll have to update. The token that's showing is not the. It's not.
That's our code.
Yeah, it's the original. Oh,
there's two.
Yeah, no.
The eyeball.
Yeah, it's just the default eyeball. We'll just do one though. Yeah, we'll just try.
That's fine.
Okay. So who didn't change? Yeah, we'll use this old eye. I'll make it a little bigger there.
Yeah, I don't have any VTT access except for what you guys let me do as a player. So I have no way to set this stuff up beforehand. I apologize.
No. It's all. Yeah, I think it's all. It's all behind Game Master, so they don't build it. You know, the platform's not built for co-op. Yeah. Okay.
Make sure you share that with us because I can't move it right now. So if you put me in
thank
GM,
you.
we'll do it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That should be all we really need, I think. I know I keep saying that, but I think that just the map and a location marker is all we'll probably need game mechanic wise. Otherwise, our dice rolls can be seen, and we have character sheets. So.
Okay. Can you guys move it now? No, still not. Okay. Maybe I'll make a new character.
Me and Matt are both just like clickety clickety. I like permissions to create items.
Oh.
What did I do?
Yeah. So whatever we call our tribe, I'll just call it tribe. Here's our, and then I'll give everybody ownership. All of us are owning this, and let's see if we can move it around. Okay, so get rid of the will I, and here's the tribe I.
Oh, I can move it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, everybody's an owner, so we should collectively be able to. Oh yeah, I was trying to make it big. There we go. Okay, there we are.
Yeah, that's good.
We're on the map.
We're on the map, and we're ready to promptly be murdered.
Can't wait.
It's like the map's looking at us.
Yeah, ooh.
Nice.
Okay. All right, are you ready to get into the first questions? Let's actually start discussing stuff.
Yeah. Let's do this.
All right. So, the first question it asks is the old world. And it's basically where we came from and what was... All the examples they give are calamities, but it could be some other reason, I suppose, why we left and now we're here. So I'll read off really briefly the examples they give, and then we'll kind of discuss and talk about how we see our old world, our origin, nation, country.
Okay.
So, the old world. The first example they give is the savage clans called the Skalud invaded the kingdoms of the old world. Our armies fell, most were killed or taken into slavery. Those who escaped set sail aboard anything that would float. After arduous months-long voyage, the survivors made landfall upon the Ironlands. So, in this one, we ran because a foreign army basically eradicated our homeland. That's an example they give, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, we can go in a different direction. Another example they give is the sickness moved like a horrible wave across the old world, killing all in its path. Thousands fled aboard ships. However, the plague could not be outrun. On many ships, the disease was contained through ruthless maneuvers, tossing overboard any who exhibited the slightest symptom. Other ships were forever lost. In the end, those who survived found the Ironlands and made it their new home. Some say we will forever be cursed by those we left behind. So, horrific plague killed everybody. You can see the uplifting, joyous direction that this game starts with. And then the old world could no longer sustain us. We were too large in numbers. We had felled the forests. Our crops withered in the barren ground. The cities and villages overflowed with desperate, hungry people. Petty kings battled for scraps. We cast our fate into the sea and found the Ironlands. A new world, a fresh start. So, what this is really asking is, what was the inciting incident that made a big group of people move to this not very friendly, but obviously better than where we were at land? Again, like examples I gave was foreign army attacks, disease, or just environment. We messed up. It's basically the options that they give here. Coming in completely from scratch on this, is there a apocalypse that you wish that we could be blooming from, Matt or Jeremy?
Well, one possibility is we could do a Eric the Viking thing, where like the Ragnarok has begun, and we are this desperate crew who have gone to find the MacGuffin that will stop Ragnarok.
Oh,
Okay. Like that.
That's what they did. They were looking for the horn resounding, and they were going to blow it, and it was supposed to end everything in the
end
of the world. Yeah.
Nice.
Or start the beginning, end the end, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that in a general sense. How do we set up with that? Why there's probably going to be other people here? Do you think that these are like? Is this something that's been going on for an extended period of time? Or do you think that we've come here and there's other, like, are we foreigners with this idea? Are we foreigners and there's already people here?
Probably. I mean, that's how it worked in Eric the Viking. They literally went to a mythical land that no one believed really existed. and they showed up and there were people there. So,
okay.
Yeah. I mean, we could do that or we could do something else. Just an idea.
I like the idea of there being like
that would have like a built-in kind of quest and MacGuffin for us, you know, like.
No, I like that. I like the fact that there's something that's still like working its way. It puts like a timer on us on some level, right? Like it's not like, because all these default things are, well, we're here now, and this is just what's going on in our lives. Whereas this actually puts us more in the like actual starting out as in the hero direction, right? Because like I mean that's the default Ironsworn stuff. You're fundamentally just a person who. What makes you unique is that you're willing to swear these oaths and hold true to them. This is putting us in like or like because we're gonna all have a personal goal. And it could be a shared personal goal. Like we could all have, that's the beauty of this. We could all have a goal of, you know, if we want to make it be the horn, sound the horn of Yakety Schmack. Be our crazy epic quest that all of us are on. That's a shared quest that we all like are working towards. In addition to that, do you have any? Explain to me how this is a bad idea, Jeremy, and why Matt was wrong with suggesting it.
No, I like that, and I like the fact that we're dealing with like like a firstborn, like people that are already there, like we're kind of outsiders or outlanders or invaders, you know, kind of in this land, but we have a really, really good reason, you know, to be here. We're saving the world.
Yeah, that was a funny thing too about Eric the Viking is they're Vikings, so they show up. And it's not like they're being particularly nice to the people that they run into.
Right.
So I think this is cool. I would like to potentially add, I know this is many layers deep, but so the three of us are doing this. And potentially we can have companions and stuff. That's stuff we can get when we decide when we build our characters. But I kind of like the idea that maybe there's other groups of people who are all trying to find if it's the horn or whatever it is we find, and while we're all kind of trying to save the world, they probably don't want, you know, like they want to be the ones to sound the horn and be the hero. You know what I'm saying? So like there could be potentially other
like competing groups,
like competing group. You know, like we'll run out. So like, you know, like we may even have to, because in theory, a big thing with this game, and I don't think I actually went over this, which is funny, is how does this game end? So throughout this game, you're building bonds, and you know how I said how everything is a track in this game. You're building up a track. When you develop bonds with people or organizations or villages, you start filling in this track. And whenever you decide it's time for your character to retire, you make one roll against this track to see how your life turns out. So it's like the real reward is the friends you make along the way, right? Like. Basically, it's the bonds you make along the way even after we complete this main quest, at some point it's going to be like, and I'm going to go, you know, set up a small farmstead. Like, we sounded the horn, everything's good. I'm going to set up a small farmstead and live my life out and get married or whatever. It's like, cool, make a roll. It's like, well, you botched that roll. No, that's not what happens. You know, we have to come up with an alternate thing of like what our final days are type of a thing.
Mm.
That's the long, like, running thing you're going to be tracking on a character. So with that in mind, that I think it'd be cool if there is other small groups, 3 to a dozen people running around doing the same thing, and we might show up in some village and someone's gotten here and they've taken over the village, right? And like, stupid horn hunter people. Now we gotta, like, do we want to sit here and help this village? It puts reasons for us to like have engagement with other people. Basically, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at not finishing my thoughts.
No, that's good. Yeah,
So,
I think competing. Yeah, competing with other groups. Yeah, might be good. And then having a base of pre-existing people that are either tolerating us or not as we're doing this.
all right, so the old world is like the epicenter.
Yeah.
For Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Or the equivalent?
Yeah.
We have traveled to the
Ironlands.
I was trying to think of some, like fabled. There you go. We have traveled to the fabled Ironlands to hunt. Do you think it's a horn that we're hunting for here?
Oh, I don't care. That was just what was in that.
Yeah, let's make it like a bell or something made of iron, something that, because maybe that's,
okay.
Yeah, we're constantly looking, those might be we're trying all the bells.
Well, that could flood into the iron.
It could
with
be
the other stuff.
It could be the Iron Bell, Hell's Iron Bell.
Ooh, mm-hmm.
HEL.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Hell's bells. Hell's bells.
Hell's Iron Bell. To send the forces of evil away. I'm just going to put that for right now. So I have the old world, the epicenter for Ragnarok. We have traveled to the fabled Ironlands to hunt Hell's Iron Bell. Just in the first. I put foreseen. I don't know why. This is why I can't write good notes. Hell Iron Bells to send the evil away.
Nice.
Do you want to flesh that out more and put more? And we can do that, of course, as we go and build more into all of this too.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, I think it'd be cool if we want to keep a bells theme.
Mm-hmm.
The next question here is iron, right? So, why is iron an important thing here? Maybe most villages have an iron bell that they sound or something like that on ceremonies and stuff like that, and that's what we go in and we swear on when we swear these iron vows.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah,
I like to keep in theme like there's all these little like minor bells that we consider to be important, but they're not the thing that's going to stop Ragnarok. We got to go find that big bell, the biggin.
Right. Yeah, I like that. Like something that makes a sound that can be heard, from long distances.
Makes it more dramatic when we. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So under iron, I'll say that most villages have a ceremonial. All right. So I'm going to say most villages have a ceremonial. I said ion, of course. Iron bell that we can swear oaths on. which it makes it even more dramatic. Yes. So instead of like some quiet thing that we hold a piece of iron or hold our blade or something like that, we actually have to go in the middle of town and be like, I promise to to find the blacksmith's child and return them. Ding ling a ling a ling a ling, and then off we go.
Yeah, nice. And the whole village shows up and says, "What?"
Yeah.
Are we? Is there a meeting? Is there
something happening? Is there a ceremony happening?
Get out of here!
It's just one of those jerks swearing oaths again. Okay.
Is there a dark undertone to it? Like, do they also use the iron bells to ward something off, or?
That could be, and maybe we'll get that more in the horrors and stuff too. But yeah, it could be that the bells are the reason why these bells exist is maybe they keep they believe or they do keep supernatural things away. Like they have to they have to ring it at sunset and at dawn every day, and that
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Keeps dark spirits out of the village or something like that.
Yeah, like if it has like some religious or some function for the original people, I think that'd be cool.
Which would also help explain why there's so much like untamed wilderness we're going to be running through to get from point A to point B. Because the point of this game is filling up tracks, right? And most of the tracks are your quests, but then the other big aspect is travel, right? So there's a lot of us traveling, and then what basically it's we got to go to this place across the continent. What do we run into along the way, right? Is what the meat of this game is about, and how we react to it. So the fact that the reason why there isn't well-maintained roads and everything's so dangerous is because people aren't walking down the roads. So that'd be cool to have potentially priests or something that walk down the roads with like a bell on a stick.
Oh,
like trying to keep like roads clear.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, like like a little traveling.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that the paths between villages don't get overtaken, and become treacherous. Nice.
Okay, so most villages have a ceremonial iron bell that we swear oaths on. These bells are believed to hold the dark spirits at bay. And of course, we can always find out that bells have no effect on anything in this world. But, I mean...
It's all superstition.
Yep.
Nice. And maybe even like, stories or legends led us here, of this... we heard that there was a land of bells, and we thought maybe our bell is there.
that makes sense.
Maybe they got a big one.
So I'll put that on the old world. We went to the land of bells.
The Iron Bell Lands.
The biggest. Someone with more writing talent can flesh that out between sessions. All right. We'll hop on then to the third question, which is legacies. So we maybe have answered some of this stuff, but this will help us. So it's legacies. So it's kind of like humanity's legacy in this land. So we are the first humans to walk these lands? Apparently not. We showed up here and there's already people here. Other humans hail here from the old world untold years ago. That all that is left of them is savage, feral people we call the broken. It doesn't sound like that's what's happening if there's villages, at least as we talked so far.
Yeah.
There's villages everywhere. Before the Ironlanders, before the Firstborn, which are the elves of that, another people lived here. Their ancient ruins are found throughout the Ironlands. That is cool. I like the idea of there being like potentially other it could be kind of a wave thing, right? Like we're right now searching for Hell's Iron Bell. Potentially the people that were here before us were pilgrims who came here, or maybe they're descendants of the people who originally came here and, to hide it or protect it.
Yeah.
And then maybe before they were here, there was, like the people who existed before the bell, like like the whole cyclical thing, right? Like we're here to stop this Ragnarok from happening. Maybe this isn't the first time, so maybe
Ooh, yeah.
We're running from what we consider the old world to here, but maybe this was the old world, 5,000 years ago, and everyone ran to where we live, find it then, and they're like, "Oh, we fixed the problem. Let's go clear it away." And after 100 years, and then hide it somewhere, and we're on this thing of traveling around the world and cycling. But okay, I always like to make it more complicated than it needs to be. But so legacy, people, are you guys down with the maybe these people are basically pilgrim descendants or something?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, I like that.
So maybe, and in some ways, they probably we probably share, root cultures, but they may be actually religiously. When we'll get to religion here at some point, but they may be like a pure form of the religion people here, whereas ours may be more performative in a way, because these people were the true people who took the artifact and hid it away, even though now they're just people of the land. So people of the Ironlands are descendants.
Maybe the elves are the ones who've just always been here.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That masked elf idea is pretty cool.
Which also, if the people here are descendants of pilgrims who came here, I don't know, 1,000 years ago or however long ago we want to say, that also means that, and they have this whole bell, there's a lot of bell motif, yeah. Then we'll be able to, in theory, we'll have people to ask about Hell's Iron Bell, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, oh, it just happens to be here. It's like, no, there's a reason why they still use bells and everything. And I'd like to imagine that as we go along, these are just going to become jingle bells, because that'd be hilarious. Everyone's
just covered in bells.
Yeah.
Do you have anything bigger?
Okay, so I have the people of the Ironlands are descendants of the pilgrims who secured and hid, just hid Hell's Iron Bell for these times.
Yeah, I like that we're trying to thwart the end times. That's pretty cool.
And just so we can be kind of on the same page, what are we thinking? 1,000, 2,000, 10,000? Is this so long ago that it's ridiculous, or is this?
I think out of memory, no one has great information.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Matt? Does that have to be millennia, or can it just be a dozen generations or so?
Yeah, I mean, I like the more in the realm of legend than myth. So everyone's got they think they know how far back it is and everything, but it's all super fuzzy.
Yeah.
But it's still kind of believed to be truth, not just story.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So we're talking about thousands, but not tens of thousands, or tens of hundreds, not tens of thousands. Somewhere.
Yeah. I think that works. Yeah, centuries.
Because then we can still find old temples and old things maybe that these people use that they've abandoned. But it's not finding something from 6,000 BC, right? It's they had to have gotten here, and in theory, where we're at technologically and everything like that, is how things exist. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm rambling again. All right, here we go. Been here long enough that the stories have turned to legend. All right. So the next question it's asking is how communities are structured here. And I think that this actually works out well with this because it sounds like if these are, I mean, obviously there's drift and everything like that, but it sounds like there's probably going to be a somewhat unified structure between most villages. Like most of them are going to have a bell.
Yeah.
They'll probably have some. We haven't decided if it's a priest or a mayor or whatever it is that's like kind of probably is in charge of ringing the bell daily or twice daily or whatever it is. So like most villages probably have some customs in common.
Yeah,
But here I'll give you. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say if they're kind of descended from the same stock as us, and we're Vikings more or less, then it could just be a whole bunch of like fortified villages, that have like outer farmlands or whatever, but have their own structure. So they have like a village chief or headman or something, and then there's probably just sparse communication between the various communities or something.
Yeah, I like that. I like the idea of the leader being a kind of a religious, like it would be like a priest elder, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that so to keep them from being too warlike, like they wouldn't attack each other. They just don't believe exactly what the others believe. Like maybe they've
Oh, maybe they all say their village has the true bell.
Oh, that'll make it hard. But they just said, I like that though. The idea of
that's cool. Okay, well, let me read the bullet points here just so we can lock it in a little bit. So here's some examples they give, and I think this is probably where we're leading to. Is the first one: we are few in number in this accursed land. Most rarely have contact with anyone outside their own small steading or village, and strangers are viewed with deep suspicion. We live in communities called circles. This is the second option. We live in communities called circles. These are settlements ranging in size from steading with a few families to villages with several hundred. Some circles belong to nomadic folk. Some powerful circles might include a cluster of settlements. We trade and sometimes feud with other circles. And then the third option they give you is we have forced Ironlands into a home. This is not, I think, villages within the havens are connected with well-trod roads. Nope. Trade caravans travel between settlements in the harvest and those on outland regions. Even so, much of the land is untamed. So, from a structure standpoint, I think that if it's... Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I like that second one, because then we can kind of have a variety of smaller, isolated villages and larger, more unified ones kind of thing.
Yeah, not so few in number and not super isolated. So kind of varying.
So there'll be like some communities we'll run into where there's lots of little villages that are all working together, and sometimes we'll just find some rural place that's by itself and doesn't have any contact. I think we'll call them rings. How about that? Because it's bells.
There we go. Nice.
Okay, so the people live in, I put rings, consisting of like small villages. I'm not envisioning though probably big cities anywhere though, generally, right? Like it's probably a lot of like everyone's kind of has to support themselves. There's a little bit of trade, but it's not huge areas where there's stuff. Okay,
it's probably that typical situation where within a day's travel of you is another town. You may or may not be on good terms with that town,
Right. Okay, some have good trade relations. Others, not so much. Do we think there's a lot of war happening between everybody, or no? Because they all practice the way of the bell. They don't.
I like the idea of but religious disagreements. Like some believe the bell chases away evil. Some believe the bell calls good, calls protection to the village. Like just like weird variations on this exact same thing. But it's like, no, they believe totally wrong. Like we,
they're ridiculous. Obviously, the bells summon good. They don't chase off evil. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there could be a variety. Like there could be, small insular towns that keep to themselves, and there could be some that don't have a lot of resources, so they do what Vikings do, and they raid other places. And then there could be some where we're talking about like they've maybe a powerful jarl or something has connected multiple of them, and he's like using the bell as sort of a I don't know, what do you call it, like a what was that flag in France called, the oriflamme, like a war altar kind of thing.
Oh,
Bring it and we will win.
Yeah.
And then we have to discuss the bells. Because at first I was thinking like a big Liberty Bell thing, but now I'm thinking it should be like a long, thin, like instead of something that rings, something that's more like a conk noise when you hit it. I like that. More twangy than.
Yeah, more cylindrical. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's cool.
All right, so I have communities that people have been. What's that?
Like a big chime kind of thing?
Yeah, I guess. And that, of course, every village could be different, right? You can show up some village and they'll have a big Liberty Bell.
Right.
Like, no, man, like listen to that thing. It's pure and godly. Obviously, this is the right bell.
Yeah, and some even have like the inverted, like the bowl, like the Buddhist, bowl that rings. So there's there's all these different configurations. Like this is the true form. Yeah, the true form of the bell. Yeah, no one agrees, like what shape, a perfect bell is.
That's cool.
So I'll put that down as they are divided on.
It's like the shoe and the gourd in Life of Brian. Oh, the shoe! No, the holy gourd.
Okay, they are divided on what is the true bell. Dun dun dun. I just love like arguing over a one-note musical instrument. That's awesome. Your shape is right, but everyone knows the Hell's Iron Bell is a C sharp every time you clang it. It's obviously just a C. Sacrilegious. Burn their village down. All right. So, and again, we'll come back to this probably as we flesh stuff out. But so then, after communities, it's asking about leaders. And I think we kind of talked about it. Like probably most of them have fundamentally a priest as their leader in most places.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea of the priest and the belief is the thing that holds unifies the community and also gets them in opposition with other communities.
And that also allows us that like every ring can have like fundamentally its own church and how it probably elects its. Like some of it will be like, well, he's the descendant of the previous one. That's how we do it. And other ones will be like, no, it's the person who the oracles say this about. And like every one of them could have their own way that they elect or select priests. But you show up at every town, it's like, oh, there's the head priest. They're the one to talk to. But what their power is and how they control their people, is potentially based on the bell that they ring.
Nice.
So the Old Norse term for a priest was gothi. And it had.
And how do you spell that?
Geothorn Gothi. Just do that.
Gothy. A goth. Oh, it's a goth priest.
Yeah, but
get rid of the I. It's perfect.
It's a thorn, so you're supposed to hit it a little different. But anyway, says it had both a religious and political significance.
Nice. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, I like that kind of, this is just a leadership you can't argue with. It's just like, no, we are chosen to.
Ooh, just to get a little meta, like something our characters would have no idea about. What if this was intentional? What if all kinds of different bells were made and scattered to confound seekers of the true Hell's Bell?
That's great. That's really great. Yeah. That's going to be the
all of them were told that their beliefs were the true ones.
Yeah,
exactly. So it's like the fracturing of the Bell Church, for lack of a better term, was on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which might maybe set up the elves possibly as Hell's servants.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I like it.
Yeah, that's great.
Each believing. All right, so I'm just going to say Goth Priest. Goth Priests are the leaders of the community, elected by their church. Each believes their doctrine is the truth, and their bell. See, I don't think that they should actually. I don't know if they should actually believe that their bell itself is the true Hell Bell, because then it's like there's no way to ask anybody anything, right? Because everyone's gonna be like, well, this one, this is the bell, right? So, like, I like the idea of like them believing that their bells are maybe correct, but maybe each of them is like it's a kind of like an effigy of what they believe the true bell is. Does that work?
Yeah.
Like it's the true form.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but not the actual artifact. Yeah, I like that. The inverted bell.
Is there going to be a xylophone village? That'd be cool.
Too many bells. It's too many bells. Oh, their bell is basically the platonic ideal of their religion's bell. Anyways, okay, yeah. Bell is the true form of Hell's Bell. All right.
Nice.
Next up is defense. So this is generally how the people have managed to survive as long as they have here. So I'll give some examples so we can maybe frame this out. So here in the Ironlands, supplies are too precious and lands are too sparsely populated to support organized fighting forces. When a community is threatened, the people stand together to protect their own. Or, the wardens are a soldier's guard and militia. They serve their communities and stand sentry, patrolling surrounding lands and organizing defenses in times of crisis. Most have strong ties to their community. Others, called free wardens, are wandering mercenaries who hire on to serve as community or protect or protect caravans. And then finally, they have our war bands are rallied to strike at our enemies and defend our holdings. They're not nearly as impressive as the armies that once marched across the old world. These forces are as well trained and equipped as their communities can manage. The banners of the war bands are adorned with depictions of the old world history and Ironland victories. Those are just, of course, examples. I feel like we're leaning more towards the first ones as opposed to there being like a bunch of militant religious stuff. That sounds like that'd be all constant fighting, and that's not what we were going with these people, right?
I'm sorry, what was the core question of that?
Like what's the defenses of this land? Like how they managed to keep bad stuff at bay, or like if there's disputes or wars, like basically what's the military status of the people here? So it's kind of like, is it that the villages stand up when they need to and everyone grabs a stick and defends their village? Mm-hmm. Is there some group of people like maybe those people who I saw about who are like out walking the roads with bells to keep them secure? Or is there like maybe one of the orders is out doing that?
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I like Matt's idea of like fortified villages, though. Yeah, so maybe they do defend themselves. They have like watch. They have a watch that mans the gates. Kind of like
each village mans their own or defends themselves.
Yeah, and I'd like. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say they probably have like a sort of hunter warrior
Mm.
caste.
Sect or yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I like the idea of like travel between the villages. There'd be like these Sherpas, that would just be like they have like little bells sewn into their clothing, and so as they're moving, they're making all this like
Mhm.
chime, like they believe that that's the only safe way to move between unprotected. So something,
Oh,
yeah.
that could be a fun question that we have to answer from time to time. Is like, is this village on good terms with the next village that we
Mm.
need to get to? Because if they are, they probably got a bell guy who will escort us.
Hmm, hmm.
But
Hmm.
if they
Hmm.
aren't, we're on our own, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. That's nice. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Then we'll
Uh,
establish like the territories. Yeah.
what should we call these bell guards? What?
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, we can try to make it simple. Just call them chimes or something like that. Is the nickname for them? Or, but I like that. Like they're like. So do you think that they actually are like literally noisy? Like they're walking around
Yeah, I would think that
with
that's yeah the,
yeah,
the
like
the
all the time.
sound. Yeah,
Okay.
sound is a big part of it, and maybe they don't even realize any predators that would attract, not repel.
Yeah, maybe they have like mini versions of their village's bell, like all over themselves or something.
Hmm.
So, like the ones that are the chime guys, just literally have like a vest of things that they hang
Chink,
on while
chink,
they
chink. It's
walk.
like they're basically it's like split mail or something, or like a scale mail. They're just when they walk.
Yeah,
They made it extra noisy.
Nice.
I mean, it could be bell warden. It could
Oh
be.
yeah, bell wardens.
Yeah,
Good. Yeah.
that's clean and simple. I like that. I was trying not to overuse the word, Matt, but it sounded so good when you said it.
Yeah, nice.
So each village defends themselves and has their own warrior castes. They have road wardens called bell wardens. I know that's repetitive, but that's fine. This has to be clean. Who travel between villages protecting trade and merchants.
Nice.
That sound right?
Germany. Somebody said there's no sound.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
What's happening? Maybe we weren't talking. Is there sound now? Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Carolina?
Yeah, everything's going out. Let me see. I'll just turn it on.
Oh, Clarion can hear us.
Going out. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. We're going out. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I just auditioned it. Yeah, we were quiet there for a minute. We were all in quiet
we're all
contemplation.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, so not constant. Yeah, and
I'll just hum a lot.
there must be a village too that believes that no one should ring a bell, so it's all wind chimes. only the wind.
Oh yeah, like yeah. No mortal hands should not sound the chime that ends
Right.
Ragnarok.
Oh yeah, there could be like weird nomadic archer folk who walk silently and think the bells are like portents of doom or something.
All right, so on to mysticism.
Mm.
So mysticism, this is like literally magic, is what it's asking about. So I'll again read the three options they kind of give us just to help frame some stuff, and then we can talk it out. So some still find comfort in the old ways. They call them mystics to divine the fortune of their newborn, or to ask them to perform rituals to invoke bountiful harvests. Others act out of fear against those who they suspect of having power. However, most folk believe true magic, if ever existed, is lost to us now. That does not sound like this. It sounds like everybody believes that pieces of metal are magic and sound is God. So
Yeah.
we'll move on a little bit. Magic is rare and dangerous, but those few who wield the power are truly gifted. Of course, this isn't really. I guess these questions are about people literally casting spells. And then magic courses through the lands as the rivers flow through the hills. The power is there for those who choose to harness it. And even the common folk often know a little helpful ritual or two. So are we thinking in terms of... Because you can have magic in this, like as an option during character creation or learn it. Are we thinking that these priests, or is magic... I mean, with religious stuff, do we want to say that people who use magic aren't considered to be cool because like the bells should be enough? You shouldn't have to rely on that dark arcana to defend yourself from whatever, or we believe that it's the same thing that the evil spirits or whatever it is come from. Is possibility.
And I like it, like maybe they consider the elves are the origin of magic. Because I was thinking I'd like to do a character that's a mystic, that has some sort of connection to the sound, like has visions every time a bell is rung, has some sort of like vision or goes into these trances. So having it exist, but having it be still kind of unknown. We don't say fireball, but it's going to be something.
And everything in this, the magic in this is rituals, and it's all. There's no like I throw fire.
Right.
Really. I mean, there's almost some of that, but not like really. Yeah, you're not going to be fireball. It's going to be like it's going to be more like like I do these chants in this ritual, and now you have blessed and we're lucky type of stuff. It's more like
that would be cool. Yeah, because I like to have a character that's kind of like trying to tap into that, maybe not successfully, but is looking for some connection.
So
to that.
In your vision, would your guy then be like he believes that the magic comes from the bells and is divine in nature?
that there's some sort of divine invention, divine connection, and that it was inherited or brought into this world from Hell's elves, that mysterious elven race. I think would be an interesting way, and to not have any like a real good grasp of it, like to believe that it exists and just have it be this. Just thinking about the character, like every time a bell is rung in this way, like a large bell is rung, he has some sort of episode, So maybe he was kind of in the old world, he was considered kind of touched and like, well, maybe why did you just take this guy with you, because he's kind of freaking us out, and so in our interaction with the bells, hopefully I get some sort of vision that can guide us.
Maybe the bells, like the ones that have a true tone, or like the tone, like they mimic the voices of the gods or something.
Oh that they speak. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, so I have the bells keep us safe. I wrote that down earlier. Elves are the keepers of the magic, and the bells are their conduit to hell. That we believe magic flows through. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's the commonality of people actually, and what's the acceptance of it? I guess is the two questions I want to try to lock in here. It's like, are we going to village? Is there someone who's been touched in the head magically like you with bells everywhere, or are you a unique person that when you have these episodes, people are either shocked and scared or shocked and awed?
I think it'd be rare. Like the priest, it's more like of a formal practice, and people aren't afraid of it, but they believe in it. They don't know exactly what it's doing, but they believe it's kind of the center of their belief that the sound that's made. But maybe someone that is affected in the way my character is pretty rare, so it's kind of it'd be so it's not that's not part of the ritual, is like a trance and visions and stuff. It would be a weird, unique thing. We might run into other individuals like that, but Yeah.
So I have the bells keep us safe, the bells are the keep of the magic, and the bells are the conduit to hell that magic flows through. Its power is saved for the priests and those chosen? Question mark?
Yeah, or touched.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, but I think everybody believes in some. It's benevolent. Whatever it is, it serves them, and it's a good thing.
But you doing this is going to be a unique thing.
Yeah, and maybe
Like,
maybe a little bit scary. Like, yeah, what's going on? What's wrong?
Well, I think that segues great into the next thing, which is religion.
Mm.
So I think we already kind of have this down, but I'll read the couple points here, bullet points again. Or Matt, did you have anything else you wanted to add to mysticism before we move on?
I don't think so, other than just a general idea that maybe the more potent magic is not the forte of the humans here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the elves probably that, or night gaunts, something like that.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, so I'll read the bullet points again, but I think we already all probably are coming at this religion thing already. So I'll read the first few. A few Ironlanders still make signs or mumble prayers out of habit or tradition, but most believe the gods long ago abandoned us. That doesn't sound like the direction that we're going to me. The people honor old gods and new. In this harsh land, a prayer is a simple but powerful comfort. Our gods are many. They make themselves known through manifestations and miracles. Some say they even secretly walk among us. The priests convey the will of the gods and hold sway over many communities. So that's 3 different directions. I think we've already kind of decided that, in a way, like this is kind of thought of as being the true and only religion in a way, right?
Yeah. I think there is.
Well.
Just different factions within that same belief, but not like competing. Belief systems. I don't know. What do you think? Is there? Should we have some tension between?
I think
new
the
and old
tension
gods?
should vary. Like there should probably be, like we were saying in the beginning, there should probably be some villages that keep to themselves and some ones that are more hostile. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be good, and just different interactions. Maybe there's like people that have actually built soundproof structures inside which the bell is rung so that the sound doesn't travel. Like you're only supposed to hear it. Yeah, there's like so many different beliefs about how that sound works and what its purpose is.
Oh, there could be some crazy villages where you get there and everyone's deafened themselves, so they can't hear the bells. Like all sorts of crazy stuff.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah, nice.
All right, so I don't know exactly what to put down here, but I have an religion right now. I have the old gods are true, comma, because I'm just writing out thoughts as we're done. And the source of our purpose. I'm good at writing sentences that don't actually say anything. Most villages are different sects of the same core religious belief. Which, as we all know, people who have the same core books can still get some fights. I feel like the religious thing's kind of what everything here has been tied into, so like it's hard to write anything new in that.
Yeah.
That section. At the same time, it seems like it's the overall pinning thing too, which is funny. It seems like it's very big and very, but at the same time, it's so integrated in everything that there isn't like a simple one sentence to define it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hop forward to potentially the harbingers of this religion, the firstborn. So this is talking about like the fundamentally elves, and they often use giants here as kind of the two like sentient races, for lack of a better term, or species, or whatever it is that like you'll run into out here. But I'll read some bullet points and we can talk about some more. But I think that we're already heading in direction for the elves too. So the first option they have here is the firstborn have passed into legends. Some say the remnants of the old tribe still dwell in the deep forest or high mountains. Most believe there were never anything more than myth. Or the firstborn live in isolation and are fiercely protective of their own lands. Or the firstborn hold sway in the Ironlands. The elves of the deep forest and the giants of the hills tolerate us and even trade with us for now. Ironlanders fear the day they decide we are no longer welcome here. So how present do we think these, if you want to go with it, masked elves are? Are like, does one ever walk into a village? Or like if one was to walk in a village, would people be simultaneously throwing rocks at it and falling in reverence to it, not knowing how to act correctly?
Right. Yeah, I don't think anyone has interacted with them, but they've seen, like they've been seen. I like the idea that they're masked, so no one knows like
they don't like engage with people.
Yeah, what they look like. So they may, they may not even be elves. Like they have some term. I like when you said night gaunts. Like maybe something that's only seen at night. Like they're, they've been seen like lurking, or when they make appearances, it's often at night and maybe seen as some sort of sign of something.
Maybe they're kind of ill omens. Like like there's people have stories of seeing them, and then someone in their family dies or something.
Yeah. I like that. They're kind of feared. Like they know that probably they brought the bells or the beliefs to the world, but we don't trust them anymore, and they're seen as I like the ill omen idea. That if you see one, something bad has happened, or something bad will happen.
All right. The elves are known, but only seen at night. They are harbingers of woe, and to see one seals your fate. How's that sound? Does that sound like a
nice? Yeah.
Broad enough and fine enough for the elves? Do we want to have giants be a separate entity or thing, or do we want to not define them yet?
Yeah. How dangerous? Yeah. Should we have something that's?
Because there's basically this point and the next few points are all it's elves and giants. Firstborn, beasts, and horrors are these three topics that we're going to kind of wrap stuff up with.
Okay.
So there's still the horrors too, which may be connected with the elves. We may perceive them as connected with the elves, but they're not, and beasts. So there may not be a lot of beasts because there's so much crazy supernatural things. Who knows?
What if the giants are like just kind of almost mindless forces of nature?
Oh, yeah.
And the bells,
kind of primal elements.
Like maybe the people don't even realize it, but the bells actually deter them.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're traveling without a bell warden, there is a possibility that one of these guys is just going to come in and try to step on you or something.
Yeah, they just are these these huge lumbering things that don't even seem to have an intelligence. Yeah, that are just kind of like migrating. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, what is a good name for something like that? They're giant, but yeah, that's cool.
So I put the giants are personifications of nature, and they are hedged away by the tones of humanity. Or should I just say bells?
No, that's good.
And do we want to call the elves are often called night gaunts?
Yeah, I like night gaunt. That sounds cool. Spooky.
So if we want to stick with the Viking thing, the Old Norse for giant is Jotnar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can... Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Jotun, yeah.
How do you spell that?
Jotnar. With the umlauts over the O.
I don't type with those umlauts. That's too much. there's too many alt hit the number keys or whatever it is you have to do to make that happen. All right. How about beasts? And these would be like flesh and blood creatures. Maybe they have a supernatural bent, but like in my mind, it'd be like this is like what an owlbear would be in D&D, right? This is like it's something that's beyond what we would think of as a normal. I mean, maybe it's just we could say there's huge packs of wolves roaming the countryside if we wanted to say something like that, but it's like what is a more mundane, from our perspective, threat?
Yeah.
Is there any, or is between the like all the horrors out? Is like, are the woods like incredibly, like quiet, which has their own creepy cheers where like you don't have to worry about there's no wolves are going to ambush you, no mountain lions, but you may step into a wraith's lair and have your soul sucked away. But don't worry, there's no predators out here. Like.
Yeah, what do you think? Are we going with if this is going to be like a forest? Basically
a lot
like
of wilderness.
Yeah, a lot of wilderness.
Yeah, so and if you look at the map, right, like there's this place called the Deep Wilds, which in their general like most generic lore is where the elves would generally be, right? Elves hang out in the woods, and the Havens is supposed to be the area that is like the most civilized or tamed. So this is where like the Havens is where most of the Belllanders, the Ironland people would be living. But there's going to be people up in the Bell Mountains and everything else. This is like an area that actually like has plains for growing food and all that type of stuff. So there's definitely, if we're using this map, there's definitely like deep woods to go into, and obviously other spaces, but like it looks like there is both plains and scary dark woods.
Yeah, so maybe woodland, so like wolves and maybe even bears might be a good
Ooh,
thing
maybe
to
this is where like legends of like great dire animals come from, like maybe like all the stories in the old world about the great wolf and things like that are because there are ones like that here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, dire animals, the bears and wolves of unusual size and ferocity.
Okay. Legends of great creatures, dire animals of great size and intelligence. Like maybe they can't talk, but
they're clever.
They're clever, or you can think of them as like the king or queens of their species. Kind of, like a dire wolf will lead another pack of wolves, and it's far more dangerous. Not just because there's a gigantic wolf there, but it actually, has them ambush people and and do stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. And is most there going to be things like squirrels and birds that are eaten by the villagers, or they're going to have brought or raised some sort of domesticated?
I think that for practical standpoint, it makes sense they'd have some type of domesticated animals. I think when we figure out the horrors, I think that might define some stuff, right? Because like if we're going to have the Bells literally keeping like crazy spirits and stuff like that out of villages, it's possible that most of the creatures, especially like in the what's it called, especially in the Havens, most of them may just be prey animals because all the predators have fled, or like the only things that are left are things that can go to ground, and domesticated animals that are protected by the Bells, or we believe are protected by the Bells, and everything else has had to kind of run away because zombies will eat a horse as much as, or a wolf as much as a person.
Right.
We all know this.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, legends of great creatures are animals of great size and are like they lead others of their ilk and are savage. And then finally we have the horrors, and we have the note I made originally when we first started talking was they're kept away by the bells, or we think they're kept away by the bells. They seem to be kept away by the bells. Do we want there to be like roaming spirits that were like, is this a tangible thing that like at night on the edge of towns you can see walking corpses or ghosts or something like that, like actually, like on the peripheral, some distance away from basically wherever the tone finally fades away is how far away the creatures seem to mill about, and you're like, oh man, there's stuff over there. And if so, do you want them to be intangible, scary ghosts, or risen corpses, or just other? Are they Tyranids? There's lots of options here for what horror can be.
Yeah, I like the idea of like people that have either been banished, exiled from the villages, are just wandering, kind of like zombies, like outside the sound of the bell. So you just fall to this kind of curse or this kind of evil. That's kind of cool. Yeah. The idea of some horrible fate if you leave the protection. Yeah, protection of the sound. Yeah, because I like what you said with the range of the sound as far as it can be heard is safety, but anything outside of that you're corrupted in some way, or it's you become more night gaunt like, or maybe that's the something. Yeah, you become some sort of servant of the night gaunts of the elves. If you, I don't know, or something. Yeah, something that I like. Just
like
curse.
thralls.
Yeah, the thralls. There we go. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, you could become a thrall of the night gaunts. But something that makes you kind of lose your humanity.
Okay, so horrors are kept away by the bell. The dead and the lonely, or those abandoned by culture who have not heard the tones in a time, become thralls to the night gaunts.
Wait, are we calling the elves night gaunts, or is that a separate thing?
We're calling the elves that's a derogatory term for the elves. Yes, is
those knife-eared night gaunts.
Yeah. And can be seen. Do we want night to actually be a factor? Like the elves only show up at night. Do we want there to be like? Is there an ever-present thing of like, look at those zombies wandering around over there. Good thing we have that bell in the middle of town that keeps them away. Is that something that we want like villagers and us to see all the time, or should be like something that's like is this a Walking Dead situation where you can look out and you can just see a horde of dead at the gates?
Oh.
Or type of thing, like kind of at all times, and so like us leaving towns and camping out in the wilderness is always scary. Or
maybe it should be like the villagers know they're out there, and we learn the hard way. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so night would be more dangerous.
Okay. Right. So kept away by bells, the dead and the lonely, or those abandoned by culture who have not heard the tones in a time, become thralls to the night gaunts, and they can be seen some nights just outside the range of the bell's tone. We'll just go with that for right now.
Mm.
So that's the setup questions
Cool.
that it has us ask. We just plowed right through those guys.
Yeah.
And of course, we can come back and touch stuff up, and as we do stuff, and these are all these are referred to as truths in the game. So it's supposed to be like this is what is true,
Mhm.
more or less.
Right.
So I mean, I'm just not saying that we can't find things that break them, but that's why I've kind of left some of the things as like, is it the tones that's actually keeping them at bay, or is it something else? We're not sure because no one's willing to skip ringing the bell one night just to see if, like, maybe they should be called the toneless.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, no one wants to skip ringing the bell one night to see if the toneless come into. It's like, I'm not going to risk that. We're just going to ring the bell every night. All right.
Nice.
All right. So now we have to internalize all that, process it, and then we can hop into character creation. This will let us go back and forth too as we talk about stuff. So, being that this is a pretty narrative-like game, there's only really a handful of things you have to do to make a character.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, there's the obvious thing of concept and backstory and all that stuff that we'll work on and we'll probably develop as we play. And then the mechanical stuff you have to come up with is basically you assign your stats and you pick your starting vow, you pick some bonds and some assets. So I'll kind of go over each of those in turn, and then we can kind of talk it out, and then there'll probably be a lot of exciting us sitting here silently making decisions going on. So there's 5 stats that you use in Ironsworn. They are edge, heart, iron, shadow, and wits. They're kind of self-explanatory, but we'll kind of go over. So edge is the agility, dexterity stat.
Mm-hmm.
So it's used for quickness, for agility, for shooting a bow, that type of stuff. Heart is kind of a charisma, willpower stat. So it's courage, willpower, empathy, loyalty, sociability, that type of stuff. Iron is your strength and con stat. It's physical strength, endurance, aggressiveness, and prowess in close combat. Shadow is, believe it or not, sneakiness and cunning and that type of stuff. And wits is basically your intelligence. It's expertise, knowledge, your ability to notice things, that type of stuff. You'll probably go back and you'll change these after you read some of the other advantages, and we talk about this a little bit more, but there's no rolling or anything. Basically, you're going to have a 3, 2 2s, and 2 1s. You're going to put those in those 5 stats.
Oh, okay.
So on our character sheet, they all start as a 1, but you're going to raise one of them to a 3 and 2 of them to a 2, basically.
Right.
So you were talking about being kind of not really a priest, right? But someone who's touched with divine stuff. So you'll probably look at that. What we'll probably do is we'll probably get to assets, which is basically your abilities in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of look at them, and that will help inform what stats you kind of generally want to go, even though you're probably going to be a wits and heart person, it sounds like, but you may go iron or something crazy. Maybe you're a murdering.
Right.
And then we all start with 5 health, 5 spirit, and we collectively share a supply track. So that's the caveat when you're playing with more than one person, is supply is a generic thing of like there's no real gear in this game, right? You're assumed to be equipped in a practical standpoint for who and what you are. So if you pick an asset that's like heavy armor use, you're assumed that you're wearing heavy armor. Like you're not buying it or anything like that. It's a thematic thing that you'll just there's no encumbrance or anything like that really. And the thing is, what makes you having heavy armor is important is basically is the aspect you have that cares about it, right? Like there's spear fighting, sword fighting, shield fighting, all those things, and this is where they pay a price in combat and other things will happen, right? Like you may be trying to ford a river, and you fail the roll, and we can have a couple options. We'd be like, well, you drowned in the river. That is not a very exciting outcome. Or we can say your shield is washed away, and you're like, well, crap, I'm a shield fighter. Now I can't use that thing until we come across another shield, right? Like this is where we're always trying to figure out ways narratively to cause more drama and more problems. It's not always going to be you die or you take damage. It can be abstract things that will kind of flesh out and have to try to resolve in other ways.
Okay.
So again, the 5 stats, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1 is what you're going to go with.
Okay.
Your health and spirit are both 5. I think I said that. Supply starts at 5 for the team. I guess I can explain the one meta currency basically in this game, which is momentum. So on the left side of your character sheet, you can see there's a momentum track, and it's at +2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Momentum is kind of in some ways works similar to how it works in the 2d20 system. So a lot of things you do are going to give you momentum, and that track's just going to fill up. Whenever you make a roll, you can choose to... how does that work? I'm sorry. My brain just blanked on exactly how that works. So basically, you can burn your momentum to turn dice of that number or higher into a success, right? Because normally you're rolling bad explaining things. Normally you roll d6, add your stat, and you're trying to get over the 2d10 that you rolled.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that you rolled a 5 on your d6. You rolled a 5 on your action dice, but your 2d10s are both 6s. Like, well, crap, that's a failure because they're both higher than that. But if you have 7 or more momentum, if you have more momentum than the d10, you can sack all your momentum and basically auto-succeed on a roll. I'm not doing a good job of explaining that at all. Let me try this again from scratch. You can, if you have, when you roll your d10s, which is the difficulties that you're trying to beat, if your momentum is higher than them, you can burn all your momentum to make those 10s auto-successes, basically. So you can build a bunch of momentum and force a roll when you need it.
Oh, okay.
And then it's also like the currency. It's a way that the game helps do like micro boons and banes type of thing. Like there's a lot of stuff. It's like, oh, you lose a point of momentum when this happens, or oh, you gain a point of momentum. And you're kind of always fiddling with that track, and that's supposed to be showing like kind of literally the momentum you're having in the session, basically. So it's a meta currency, and it's something you're spending. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it, and we'll go over it again when I find it in the rulebook here, so I can read their sentence, which makes more sense. But basically, it's something that lets you auto succeed at rolls.
Okay.
If you get it high enough. When you spend it all, it goes back to 2. So it always clears back to 2. And there may be assets stuff you get that can increase what its reset value is.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So, how do you change the number? Because whenever I
click edit. There's an edit at the top there, and that gives you a plus and a minus. Yeah.
And what were the numbers again, Will?
3, 2, 2, 1, 1.
And edge is what again?
Edge is agility.
Okay. 3, 2, 2, 1, 1.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you might want to look at your assets because those will help inform your character more. So we're all going to get, I believe it's 3 assets. Make sure. And I've tried not to look at these too much because I didn't want to spend hours contemplating a character before we even played. So, like I said, it's going to be a lot of fun, quiet time.
Yeah, right.
Assets in the little rulebook thing?
Yeah. It should be one of the things that open up with your character sheet. Ironsworn Classic assets. There's combat talents, companions, paths, and rituals.
Oh, shit. I closed my character sheet somehow. God damn it. Come back. Okay.
Oh, nice. I want to summon a flock of crows and ask them a single question.
So how many assets are we choosing?
I believe it's 3, but I'm trying to find that right now, and it's not, of course, easily written in the creating your character section. Do. It's probably in assets. Well, we'll say 3. And we'll all be on the same page regardless, because that's basically how you level up. So there's no stat level ups or anything in this game. You spend experience to either get a new asset or increase the asset you already have. So just to look at an asset, like if you look at I don't know what you guys are looking at. Let's just open up the first one. Combat talents, Archer. So if you look at the combat talents thing, the first one's called Archer. You can see that there's 3 bullet points and one of them's filled in. That's the one you start with if you pick the Archer talent. Some talents don't have anything filled in, and you get a pick. Some say what the first thing is you get. And then when you level up, you can either choose to get a new talent, or you can get one of the other 2 abilities on the Archer talent if you have that. And what most of them are doing is they're basically giving you extra bonuses for successes or slightly reducing failures for a test, right? Like the archery one says, when you secure an advantage by taking a moment to aim, you add +1. So one of the moves you can do, like this is where I'm saying like everything's very abstracted. So there's an attack action, but there's also like a secure an advantage action, which is basically like setting up. And you could in combat you could just be like, I'm gonna aim if it's practical, right? If there's a big bear attacking you, you can't be like, I'd spend some time aiming at the bear. But if Matt's being mauled by a bear, I can take some time to aim while he's distracting it. And so I make the roll, and this will let me add +1 to the dice roll to try to, so it makes you better at preparing to take a shot. That's basically what the Archer talent does right there.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that you are going to be looking at the ritual stuff.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything.
And, this is like a lot of stuff. You can reflavor things pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of them says like, this one says, when you surround the remains, it's communion. When you surround the remains of a recently deceased intelligent creature with lit candles and summon its spirit, but you could of course be like, no, we don't do that. We like walk around in a circle ringing a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously we don't have to match
Right.
the flavor exactly. And then thematically, the ones that are called paths are the closest you would get to like classes in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then companions are just that. They're little critters that hang out with you or people that hang out with you. I always like companions, so I'm probably going to get one of those.
Nice.
So if Jeremy's going to be a dude that has a mental distress at hearing bells, what were you thinking?
So I'm going to be the kind of. Did you watch Vikings?
Mm-hmm.
The football team
TV show?
Yeah, the History Channel show. Yeah.
Of course I didn't, Matt. Why would I have watched anything that you're trying to reference?
Yeah.
I'm going to be like a cross between 2 of those characters. So I'm going to be like a lesser son of a powerful Jarl who fucked up really bad and was kicked out of their village, and has learned to live by his wits and stealing and lying, basically. So going to be kind of a mischievous infiltrator type guy.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, that makes me feel like the kind of idea I was thinking. I was thinking of actually being like an actual like woodsman, like someone you would send on a long trek across the wilderness type of person. An actual like survivalist, probably a hunter type of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess would make sense if we're forming a team, and they're like, "Here's this like ousted noble guy, and here's this guy who's touched by divinity," and they're like, "But you know what they need is someone who can hunt food for them and keep them alive." So, I think that's the direction I'll go.
Mm.
Along those lines, I'm going to take this cool companion of a hawk because that's just cool.
Nice.
So, when would you make a check your gear roll?
That is an interesting question, Matt. I'm glad that you asked. I believe. Let me. Can you read the whole sentence? Because a lot of times what it says is
When
kind
you
of
check
thematic.
your gear, you may roll plus wits instead of plus supply. If you do, envision how you make do with a clever solution and take +1 momentum on a hit.
Check your gear, huh? That doesn't sound like it's a normal move.
And it's got a picture of a suitcase next to it for what it's worth.
What's the card called? Are you looking at?
It's improviser under the path ones.
Let me try to find it here and see if I can.
After honor bound, before infiltrator.
Yes, I see it there. If you do envision when you check your gear, I mean that would be a supply roll of some kind.
And are we picking one of these, or are these representing advancements?
You're picking one of those, and so if you pick that, you're going to get the top one because it's the one that's already filled in.
Yeah, so those are like advancements.
Those are advances. Some of them don't have it filled in, and you'll get a pick one.
Okay.
Depends on the individual aspect. Now you have me wondering what test your gear is about. Missions, cure, and advantage, resupply.
Would be under moves.
Well, that's I literally have all the moves printed out. I'm physically looking at them. I thought, reach milestone, advance. Ask the oracle, pay the price. Oh, I think it's just whenever you no.
Hold on, I found it on Reddit. Apparently it's a problem.
No.
Reference to a soon-to-be published expansion called Delve. Oh, never mind. Not picking that one.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. That's weird that it's in here already.
Well, Delve is in the rules. It's a separate.
Oh
rule.
yeah, because delve is like supposed to be a dungeon delving one that has more charts and stuff like that to roll to.
So I'm just. This should explain the kind of character I'm playing. I took Cutthroat, Trickster, and Infiltrator.
Oh, nice.
All right. All right. Well, see, you're far faster along than I am on this. So far, I have Hawk because I got excited about the bird, and I haven't got any further than that. Let's see. Path. I feel like I should be someone who's good at. Lord Keeper. There's masked under path. I don't know if you saw that, Jeremy. If you're interested in having a wood elf mask, that's literally what that thing is.
Nice.
And there is some of these that you'll read and they don't make a lot of, like some of them are what happens if you get beat up and you would die and you manage to survive. You can like take some of these as like, I survived death and I've come back and that type of thing. But you'll have to read the description to see what those are.
Okay.
Wayfinder, that sounds like what I'm after.
Oh, I think I had that Visage one when we played, Will.
Yeah.
When you paint yourself in blood and ash.
That sounds like a mad ability. Let's see here.
It's one of the rituals.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember that now.
Are you going more like a diviner scryer kind of guy, Jeremy, or
Yeah, I was trying to find. I think I want to. I was thinking he carried a like a large wooden mallet, so like a really long handle, like a two-handed wooden mallet to ring bells with. And but I might take
is that
that.
how we test them?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I was going to use the long arm combat talent, so instead of the staff, it was going to be this long. Yeah. So
So you have a huge war maul,
Or
basically.
yes,
did you see the bottom one called Thunderbringer?
yeah,
I mean, that's kinda
yeah. I saw that.
in line there too. I don't know.
Yeah. So, or compel. Yeah, let me see what compel says. Oh, okay. So yeah, so face
Compel is
dangerous.
basically the social role.
Right, right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I break stuff with the mallet, I can get +1 and take and get 1 momentum. Yeah, both of those are.
That's a really cool concept. So you probably have like this rune carved maul thing
Yeah.
that's like specifically designed to find the true tone.
Yeah, I like that.
That's cool.
Ringing bells and getting crazy. So, Iron and Shadow Woods.
That means we can't let Jeremy die, Will.
Yeah, right. You have no idea. Oh wow, yeah, the mask is pretty cool. I might have to have a mask.
So you act weird and everyone's uncomfortable, and you wear the crazy nightgaunt mask around, and just like,
That's
this
why
guy's nothing but trouble.
get this guy out of here. Yeah.
So I think I'm going to go with.
If
you already got your guy all locked in, Matt.
Well, what else do I have to do? I did my assets.
Next up is, and technically we're supposed to do this beforehand, but it feels like this is the easier way to do it, is our vows and our bonds. So you'll have to excuse me, I'm going to start getting grumpy at the layout of the book. Because there's like the section that tells you what to do, but it just kind of tells you in broad terms. It doesn't tell you like how many to get or so. You should start your first session with up to 3 background bonds. Make a note of the people or communities you share bonds with, and mark up to 3 ticks on your bond progress track. To learn more about your first session and your starting bond, see page 193. Of course, that's 130 pages away from here. But so you're going to want to pick 3 bonds, which are people and things that you're connected to. They don't. I'm going to assume that. I mean, we can start with us showing up here, or we could start. This is what we can talk about. We could start in a little village that maybe was welcoming to us, and we've already formed a bond with individually, or all your bonds could be things that are back across the sea back home. Because again, bonds, you're gonna list them out and say what they are, and this is kind of like your character in-game thing is what they care about for bonds. But also, if you have a bond with a location or people, when you like do the compel rolls with them, or you sojourn, which is kind of like the equivalent of resting, or you set out and adventuring from a place that you have a bond with, you get a bonus. So if we want to, to make things as simple as possible, have a bond with like a little local, like we show up and we spend a week helping this little local village on the coast before we even get started, and they're like our point of contact and they're cool. We can have that be one of our first bonds. Or your bond can be your dad, the Jarl, the sailor that we came across with.
A bond.
No, okay.
That'd be an opposite of a bond. What about, can we have a bond, like the 3 of us?
We can. It won't really, I think, do very much mechanically for us, but you can definitely put us down as a bond.
We can't draw any benefit from that.
I don't believe so, no. Because like most of the bond stuff has to do with, I mean, you're not usually going to be making like rolls against us or on us. Like it won't help with the like aid rolls or anything like that. It's more social stuff and adventuring and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Are these under vows or is this something else?
This is a separate thing. This is bonds. It should be the on your character sheet. There should be that top thing that says bond,
Oh,
and you should have 3 ticks in it, which won't even fill up one whole box because basically you're making a little asterisk.
Oh, right.
I don't know how we do that. Why it's not? Can we just hit plus? Oh,
I see. Yeah, Once you
Okay.
add one, it makes a tick.
Oh, yeah.
and so when once like you can see, like I put 3. Oh, you can't see mine, but once you'll have 3, so you can just go ahead and put up to 3. You can choose to have less, right? That's fine if you can't come up with something else.
So give me the short. What they do again? One more time.
The general thing is if it's an individual or village or whatever it is, if you're making compel, which is the social rolls against them, you get a bonus. And if you set off on a journey from a place that you're bonded with, or you fulfill oaths to people you're bonded with, you get a bonus on the roll. A +1 basically to your roll to do that one thing.
Okay.
And in the future, you can try to forge bonds with people, and that's another way that we can get missions, right? Like we can show up at a town, spend some time there, and you can be like, "Oh man, I really got along with like the carpenter there. I want to form a bond," and then you literally make a roll to form a bond. And one of the best rank is great. You formed a bond, and the middling success is they ask you to do something for them, which basically sets you out on the quest. Basically, it's a way to generate quests. Everything here is circles back to adding more quests, basically, for us to do.
And what would be the benefit of having a bond with someone in the old world?
Mechanically, not a whole lot unless we went back there.
Oh, okay.
Thematically, it's putting you one tick closer to a successful retirement.
Ah. Okay. Can you have bonds with abstract things?
They're supposed to be, to my understanding, they'd be like it's a people or a person.
Oh, okay.
It's the friends you made along the way.
Okay. So
The true treasure.
If we're going to do the starting village, I need some info. It's probably on the coast, right? Because we landed.
Yep. It makes sense to me that it's probably on the flooded lands on the east coast because that's the friendly side.
Okay.
I feel, unless we want to start on the ragged coast or something like that and be like, oh yeah, we immediately are just knee deep in pain and destruction.
So maybe we're in an area that's a little more peaceful or at peace with its environs or something.
Yes, and also
they let us come in.
And so then the other thing that we're going to do is, and this is why I think it's starting. I imagine we're going to have a starting village, and in my opinion, it's probably going to have been attacked or burnt down or something at the beginning of our quest. That's probably going to be our initial starting quest. I would think would be the easiest way to get us going. Something along those lines. We can come at it from a different way, but you should start each session with 2 vows. Right. This is the other thing you need to come up with. A long-term goal, basically your backstory vow. So Matt, yours may be to atone or to get enough power to overthrow your dad or whatever it would be. And an immediate situation which must be dealt with, your inciting incident. So you want one really big, complicated vow and one, we'll go return the blacksmith's daughter from the goblins type of vow.
Okay, so the second one we're going to probably determine when we start playing.
Well, yes. Yeah, and we'll probably workshop it, and we may very well, for ease of starting something already at, probably going to be, with an hour of play left to play after rambling like this, we'll probably all share it, because we can either share vows or have individual ones as we go along, right? So if it's saving someone or helping the village in some way or something along those lines, it makes sense that we're all on board and it'd be a shared one. So that's where your bonds could come into play, right? Because, I don't know how much we're going to play this going forward, if between everything else, but if we do play this quite a bit, we could, in theory, ring the bell, or not, or find out the bell's a fake, or just throw the bell into a volcano. Whatever ends up happening with the bell, and then we could go back to our, our homeland, and you could still use those bonds over there. Like this could leave the Ironlands at some point. Did you figure out your assets, Jeremy?
I'm still working on it. Yeah, I'm looking at the rituals and trying to figure out between Long Arm and Thunderbringer, which is more in the characters. What the hammer, what his maul does.
And and again, it's all thematic, right? So if you want to change Long Arm to being a club, or there's something that says we can't just say, no, that's what it means, because who's going to tell us we're wrong?
Shawn Tomkins will.
Yeah, I guess that's I have a feeling he'd tell us it's okay. I think he'd be fine. All right, so just for a bond, I'm going to have the bond of the Green Guild. And I'm going to say that they're a group of rangers and woodsmen from our homeland. And we may run into some of them here. Ooh. So maybe it'll be useful.
You guys mind if I name our starter town?
No, man. If you're there, go for it.
All right.
There's also charts to roll on. If you want to be funny. It's not really funny, but if you want to go that direction. But I'm down with it, because once you start naming stuff for setting up conventions, then we'll know like the general way that things. I mean, not that places can't be called anything, but it'll help us define where we're going.
So my first bond I put was to Esseril, the daughter of the Goti of Fiskby. Fiskby would be Old Norse for Fish Town.
Nice.
So I figured in the week or whatever that we've been here, I've been charming the daughter of the priest.
Oh, Fishtown.
Yeah.
Nice. Those Fishtown girls, you gotta watch out.
So I think then, since is it FISBE?
FISKBY?
Of course. I feel like a fool. Fiskby, not Fisby. Okay. So I'm gonna have mine be generally Fisby, and I've just been, in the week we've been here, I've been helping out in the periphery of the town, helping people hunt or clean stuff up. I'm trying to endear myself to the people, basically. So we'll say that's a bond. That way we all have a connection, or I have a connection here too. I might just go with 2 then. So what were your final assets, Matt?
Cutthroat, Trickster, and Infiltrator.
That's right. I feel like What's Instigator?
Infiltrator.
Infiltrator. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I understand what the other 2 are. The tough decision.
Yeah, just looking at the rituals, I'm trying to think of.
Are you gonna be an all wizard? Just 3 rituals.
Yeah.
You're just doing all sorts of weird stuff all the time.
Yeah, the big hammer. Yeah, so far I'm Thunderbringer masked, and I want to come up with a ritual that kind of represents his trance, the kind of bell.
There's
trance.
throw bones one or something like that. You could retheme that as the bell rings and you have visions.
Yeah.
Is Fiskby? You thinking like an isolated village, like it doesn't have a lot of contact with other people? Like this is its own little thing, not part of a bigger community in
I
general.
think it's his own little thing, but maybe generally in the nearby region, it's villages that don't raid each other and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Which makes what's going to happen to it all the worse.
Yeah. So the one vow we need to do immediately is kind of our big long-term vow. Is that right?
Yes, it's kind of like it's the thing that's fundamentally your purpose, right? It's your drive. And so the way the vows work, right? All of these different tracks. Sorry, I'm typing something else. Let me finish this thought so I can do it. So does vows on here? Yes, vow. So you can see if you click on the vow button, this is good. It's all programmed in. There's at the top it says troublesome, and there's the 5 dots there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's troublesome, dangerous, formidable, extreme, and epic. Your big vow is going to be epic or extreme.
Gotcha.
And what those basically mean, it's how much a progress. If something's just troublesome, every time you make any progress, you fill in 3 complete boxes. If something is epic, every time you make progress, you put 1 tick in a box, and it takes 4 ticks to fill up a box.
Mm.
So you can see that it's a 40 length progress track, whereas a troublesome track is basically 3 length.
Gotcha.
And they kind of go up like that. So you're going to want you can decide, and that's the thing with all this. You decide how complicated things are, but they suggest that this be an extreme or epic. Actually, I think they don't even say epic. I think they say extreme or formidable, maybe. But I think epic sounds cooler.
Yeah, because I was gonna go with kind of our theme and literally save the old world by finding Hell's Iron Bell.
And you can leave it also something that I've learned by watching that Me, Myself, and Die guy, which was good on his part. The more vague you make it, means you can complete it in other ways, right?
Mm.
So if you're like find and use the bell means something different than find and use the bell to aid in Ragnarok, right? Like those are even though thematically and even in your mind they may be similar, it's one of those I found a loophole in what I just said there, that you can try to do when you get there. But yeah, I think the bell is going to be my big vow.
Yeah.
But I think mine's actually going to be get my group to the bell. Because in my mind, now that I've done this a little more, I have the my bonds here. I have the Green Guild. I might change that name. That doesn't sound nearly as cool as my brain first thought it did. My idea is there's maybe a bunch the guild that I was belonging to is all these ranger people, and maybe we all when people started coming over here, a bunch of us broke off and are trying to help each group find the bell type of a thing. So we may run into other groups that have members of the Green Guild in them.
Mm.
So I'm not trying to be the hero in the story. I'm trying to facilitate the heroes in the story.
Gotcha. Oops. How do you get rid of... Oh no.
What's wrong?
I clicked this little play looking button next to a vow and it filled in 3 boxes.
Oh, I think you can, if you click on the edit button, I think you can go in and unmark progress with the arrow. You might have to get back to the main screen and do it.
I got it.
Oh, I just realized that the Huck was. Oh, I'm so basic. The Huck is the example asset in the book. Oh man.
You want to take a raven? Raven's more Viking-y.
Yeah, but the Hawk is like a scouting, hunting creature, which is how I envision what I'm doing. I mean, I have Hawk, Wayfinder, and Archer as my
Ah.
assets. So I think if it's less spiritual stuff. It's more like I have a working bird. Now Jeremy needs a crow. Just to add more things to your
right.
the list of pain you must sift down. And its experience is relatively easy to come by. Because basically it's completing quests, right? So however complicated of a thing we do is how quickly we get XP. Let's see, can we think of what... I think of what tragedy... Ooh. So what if, as our inciting incident, someone absconded with the bell of this village?
Yeah, that's good.
And we have to, and we're like, oh geez. But all those zombie things, we gotta find that bell.
Cool.
That's a good way for it to... This is meta here. This is a good way for the village to still be existing, but be in peril that we have to solve.
It's good bookends if we start by looking for a bell and finish by finding...
Oh yeah, it's just the bells just get bigger every time. Or it rhymes and stuff, yeah. What you were saying, Matt, I think your way sounded better.
Is there anything else we need to do besides bonds and vows?
Let me double check, but no, that should be it. The game already started you with all the stats up. Yeah, no, that's it. You should have up to 3 bonds. Your big personal, which is probably, I don't know. Jeremy's might not be about the bell, but I feel like it's gonna. We're all here for the bell. We've kind of built.
I'm kind of hoping his is to actually use the bell, because I literally made mine just find the bell.
Yeah. I was gonna make mine. Yeah, ring the true bell. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I gotta hit it with my hammer.
That's also like we all get a little bit closer. Mine is get my group to the bell. Yours is find it, Matt, and then his is to actually ring it. The 3 of us together.
It's a team effort.
Nice.
All right, then I'm going to. I don't even know. Let's see.
Too bad it doesn't list the bonds. You have to open the thing back up to look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it's. I mean, it lists it here when the thing, but yeah, like you just make note of it. They don't make nearly as big of a deal of it in the book as you think it would be. But I guess that's how they do it. I don't know. That's why I'm interested to see how this changes into the Starfinder. What's it called? Not Starfinder. The space one. Because
Ironsworn?
Is it Starsworn? Iron Star?
Yeah, Iron Star. Starforge.
Starforge.
Starsworn.
Like, I mean, I think it has a lot of the same mechanics, but I mean, I guess bonds work in that one too. Because basically, you're just blowing the iron isles up into space. Right? Like you're flying a spaceship around and doing stuff. Okay. So Fiskview Village, the small fishing village we landed in, is a general bond that I have. The Green Guild is a general bond I have. I only have 2. Did you make more than 2, Matt?
Yes. Bonds. I have Esarel, daughter of the Gulti of Fiskby.
That's right.
I also have a bond with the Pariahs of Gothenburg, which I've decided is a loose affiliation of outcasts in the old world.
Oh, some of them may be here too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, one of them is for sure, because my third bond is with Krabby, who was one of them, who's Krabby with a K, who's a navigator on the Red Ship, which is a separate group
Ship?
that came here
Before us?
before us or along with us,
Mhm.
in parallel to us.
Cool.
Because we had talked about at the beginning that there might be
Other groups.
other groups doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking like it sounds like you have a personal relationship. I have more open relationships. Like mine's the Green Guild, right, which is rangers of our homeland, and some may have led other groups here in the hunt for Hell's Bell. And then I had the village itself, like just the people, and just people generally liking me there, as opposed to an individual. But what was the name of the daughter again? I'm going to put it in my this B village notes.
Eseril, Eseril.
Jeremy's gonna have a stroke. He's really
Yeah.
really grinding away at those aspects.
Yeah.
Have you narrowed it down?
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking of, I wanted it to be bell related, but maybe an augur, like maybe using the either augur or, communion. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out how to keep the, having the stats make sense. But I was thinking that the bonds would be with the Night Gaunts and Thralls, and that would be where my divination comes from, or my augury comes from. So I would ring a bell, and I guess it would most likely be at night. Oh no, actually that's the opposite of what we're doing though, because it would for the Thralls it would not summon them. So
it would chase them away.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense with the Thralls. But I was thinking, I was trying to connect some way to the Night Gaunts as asking them for help, asking them for locations of things instead of a flock of crows.
Gotcha.
Asking the Night Gaunts, and I hear them speaking to me, but I don't, but no one else can.
It'd be really cool if you do it and just like a Night Gaunt runs up and whispers something to you. That'd be hilarious and awesome.
Yeah, I think I ring the bell and then just kind of wait at night for them to come speak to me. So I don't think there's any interaction. I just I want to see one, and then when I hear them, when I ask something, they answer with my augur. Does that work? Yeah, I think I'll.
Yeah.
Okay. Do it that way. So I need some wits, don't I?
Yeah, I'm a wits edge heart guy.
Nice.
Iron and shadow. You'd think being a ranger, I'd have some iron and shadow, but no.
Yeah, I'm shadow, wits, and edge.
So we don't have any warriors.
No, we don't.
That's perfect.
Maybe if one of us is on the fence about one of our assets, we could just change it to like a shield maiden or something.
Oh, we could just not get in fights. Huh?
That's a terrible idea.
We may do more running away, which is maybe good against the toneless. We don't know. Than actual murder facing.
Yeah, that's true. And I can be pretty scary if I break stuff with my hammer.
Yeah. Oh, sure, you have a hammer. You might want to have a 2 in iron, huh? So you can swing that thing? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think so. I was trying to decide because I want my augury to not be totally useless. But I do have the mask can buff me in something. So actually I can go 3 iron, 2 wits, but then have my mask be a wits. Yeah, I'll do that. So my mask is Whisperwood, so it'll give me a +1 on my wits, and I'll go 3 iron. Do I need shadow? No, I think 2 wits and What's the other?
Yeah, Shadow's like ninja-y, sneaky
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Got a 3 in that.
Nice.
Matt's our Shadow Man.
Oh, maybe edge. Yeah, because then I can also move with speed and agility or precision when I'm facing danger. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So masked augur and ritual, and yeah, my augury is asking questions to the night gods. So they'll be one of my bonds. I don't know if I actually know anything about them. And then, oh, yeah, so we're going to do, so yeah, ring the true bell. And what do you think the level of that that vow is for the ringing the bell? Probably extreme or epic?
I put mine, but I feel if you guys are going to do extreme, then I should probably lower mine.
Yeah, no, let's do epic. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, well, that'll be our big thing.
And then
we're not getting to that tonight.
Yeah, and then the recover the village bell troublesome. Danger.
I didn't put that one on there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. How do I do this? Well, that one's actually. Let's see. That one. Someone's gonna have to swear that one too. Which is actually a roll.
Oh, okay. What's another bond?
And you don't need. I mean, it says up to 3.
Okay.
I only have 2, so. If have you impressed the girl's father with your bell knowledge?
Some bell knowledge. Yeah, I think he's maybe knowing some priest or some. So, oh yeah. So, what was the Matt? Your character has a relationship with the head of the village. Yeah, the head of the village's daughter. So maybe I'll know the Gotti, the village head. Our discussion of the true bell. So Fiskby, is he named yet?
No.
Okay.
No. Go for it.
Oh boy. All right.
So are we calling it troublesome then, or dangerous?
Well, there'll just be one, so only one of us needs to make it, I think.
Only one of us makes it?
Yeah, because this is one we're all working on. So one of us will swear it. We'll declare what it is. Then one of us will be the first roll. Will be us swearing this vow, and we'll see where that takes us from there. But yeah, it's in terms of. Let me look. What are the different things? I think it should be dangerous.
Okay.
Troublesome is like 2 rolls and we're done. I feel. Of course, I guess we only have like an hour or so left, but still, it'll be fine.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Too much. Okay. Yeah. So I'll go with the night god says the target of the augury, and then Gotti Stieg. Stieg is the Fiskby village leader.
Nice.
And would you say that starts with an S, or is it spelled oddly?
Yeah, STIG. Yeah, and no diacriticals.
There's an umlaut over the G.
Yeah.
Stieg.
Oh yeah, I got to come up with a name for my character.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't be Jimmy the Dude anymore. They actually have like a Ironlander names. Do you want
in the book? Oh yeah, in the
roll or look?
Oh sure, yeah. If there's is there a table?
There is. It's in the oracles.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Fine.
Island. Oh, and elves have names too. Did I just roll?
Hin?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out something, and like I stopped midway to roll a thing, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Ignore that. Okay. Looks like you wrote Caillou, and then it shows you the ones directly above and below it.
I already picked my name. I'm just screwing with the chart.
Oh, cool. Some elf names. Wait, what's going on?
I rolled 2.
Okay.
Sorry.
There we go.
Let me put my name back in. Okay. Now let me roll so I know it's me who rolled it.
Okay.
It says Kendrick. Why does it say Kendrick?
Oh, that might have been the
The last thing you rolled, probably.
Oh.
No, I don't know. Okay.
It might be the random name. When you make the character sheet, it puts a random name in there, so it may still be attached somehow, even though we changed it.
Yeah, once I backed out with Matt and put a new one, it changed it. Zanita.
And then, so with the names and stuff like that, the way there's 2 charts. So after you roll, there's that little. Oh, it's a reroll button, but it shows you basically the names directly above and below it too, because that's how they say. If you don't like it, look at the name directly above and below it and see if that works for you.
Oh, okay.
Because everything's supposed to be kind of like a feeling. So you look at it like, that doesn't feel right, or that seems masculine and it was feminine, or vice versa, or something like that you were thinking.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. Region, location, settlement names. There we go.
Ljud.
I might go with Lud. Lud, L-J-U-D, which just means sound. So that's the thing he made me said the most, hearing a bell at a very young age. Is the sound.
Is this going to be like a Hodor moment? Is that eventually going to be
Oh, no. Yes, that's right.
Fortuitous statement?
The elves have been speaking to me this whole time.
Tighten the lid. Tighten the lid. Legit. Legit. I don't know why. I'm Bryn of Brackwater. I'm not an old man, but I didn't have another picture yet.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, I'll just be Lud the Touched. No family name. I've been probably abandoned at this point. All right.
Ljud. I like that.
Yeah, it's very... Let me write that down in my notes, because I'll forget, even though it's right there.
Okay, yeah, I think I've got everything now. So 2 bonds. Oh, yeah, so one of us rolls for the recovery of the bell. Okay.
One of us is going to... So, anything that's like a group thing, we pick one of us as kind of the lead to do it.
Okay.
And then, so it's going to be the same way when we're traveling. We don't all have to make travel rolls. One of us makes a travel roll. And the thing is they're like, sometimes rolls give you benefits. The person who makes the rolls will want to get the special benefit beyond the narrative benefit of travel.
Okay.
Right? So like if it says like, good job, you get an extra momentum. Whoever made the rolls one who gets the momentum. Everybody else is like, good job, party leader.
Okay.
So we can flex some stuff here. So Matt, is your guy named... What's your guys' name?
Mercure Leifson.
Okay. That's what confused me. I see it now.
It's Old Norse for dark.
Mm-hmm.
It's where
we should call it Yugoth, you know what I'm saying?
It's the root for the Merc in Merkeborg and in the English word Merc, like murky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this is good because this will be recorded, so I don't have to take like detailed notes about what we're doing.
Oh yeah.
We can just
You can listen
to this
back. Yes.
and make notes at the time.
You just have to spend 4 hours. Yeah. Actually, there's a transcript. Like YouTube makes an automatic transcript, so you can like find and replace.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd still probably rather listen to it than scan through text, really. But that is cool,
Mm.
and it will be coming useful if we play this a bunch and we start getting confused.
Mm.
All right, so we're gonna start out very vague, and then we can start working towards the solution. So we're gonna say that the bell of the town's bell has been absconded. It's been stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Someone absconded with the bell. That's what I was trying to say. So the exact figures and what's going on with that, we can research and figure out after we've done this thing. But let's start by swearing the vow. So vows, swear an iron vow. I'm going to read the description of what the move is, and then we can talk about it. So we just understand the first thing. So it says, when you swear upon an iron to complete a quest, write your vow and give the quest a rank. Then roll plus heart. If you make this vow to a person or community with whom you share a bond, add +1. See, here's where the bonds matter. So if
thematically seems like Lyud is the most appropriate person to do this, right?
Mm. Yeah, I've got the worst heart.
Oh, you do?
I got one in heart.
Oh, I have a 1 too.
Yeah. But
I have a 2 heart, and I'm kind of the ranger guy, so right, maybe.
Right. Yeah.
It's just that he has a bond with the priest, and I have a bond with the daughter.
Right. Yeah. So
I have a bond with the village in general.
Oh,
you do?
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
that's fine.
we're probably okay there. So, but then also that means I get to word the bond, right? So the vow. See, this is where it all get tricksy. I'll be like, we'll return with at least one of us and the bell. So let's see. We'll start well, there's no bell here anymore, so I guess we find their backup bell to make a vow on. I assume there's more than one bell in this village. This feels like these people would have more. I'm sure that everyone has like little bells they keep in their house and whatnot. Wouldn't you think? At least here at this nice little town.
Yeah.
They probably wear some, like a crucifix, like a miniature version of
like a cowbell. That'd be awesome.
Well, whatever because we decided there's different kinds of bells.
Yeah. So whatever their thing is. All right. So when you swear upon iron to complete a quest, write your vow and give the quest a rank. So I will say vow. My vow is going to be to return. Wow, I already forgot things. Return the Fiskby Village Bell.
So are vows always based on heart?
Swearing them at the first is, yes.
So me and Jeremy are shitty at making vows.
Well, you're shitty at making... Well, okay, but this is like with all things, right? So we'll go over next what the role is, because I very well could fail this coming up next. And then we'll see what... Return the Fiskby Village Bell. Done. And we'll say it is dangerous, or rank 2.
Mm-hmm.
And close. And then I'm going to make this test. Oh my goodness, you guys, it's the first test of the game. This is so exciting. All right. So this is a quest move. Swear an iron vow. And I guess I'll hit this button to do it. There we go. Okay. I have a bond with this village, so I add 1 add to it. And that's really all we're like this. So okay, let's back up here. I'm worried more about the mechanics. The idea here is that we wake up. We've been here for a week or so. Matt's been making the moves. I've been helping people find sheep that have wandered off. You've been having seizures in the middle of town every time the bell rings. I'm not sure what we're all.
He's checking the tone or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's feeling the music. And I suppose what happens is we wake up one morning and the village bell is missing and everyone's in an uproar. And because we've all apparently developed bonds, me most with the people in general, I hop up, grab a bell off of someone's neck, and make a vow that I'll return the Fispy Village bell. I should probably say find it first, but that's okay. Return the Fispy Village bell. And I'll roll heart. A weak hit. Exactly, William. Exactly.
Sorry.
So that's a consequences one or whatever.
Yeah, so, and each one will explain it. So it says, on a weak hit, you are determined, but begin the quest with more questions than answers. Take +1 momentum and envision what you do to find the path forward. So I get a point of momentum. And we're off to the races, boys. So, time to start Ironswearing. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So at this point, there's a lot of options to do, and I know it's hard to visualize because basically the moves help you figure out what's going on, but we don't know who stole it, how it was stolen, where it's at, or anything. So what we can do now is we can start asking around the village. We can look for, tracks, all those types of things, right? All the standard D&D adventuring things that you want to do. So one of the most basic things that we're probably going to do, I'm assuming here, is it's a move is called Gather Information. And I'm doing this in reverse. The game says to say what you want to do and then try to find a move that's appropriate, but I'm going to back in this. So if you look under adventure moves, there's one that's called Gather Information. You click on it and open it up. They'll say when you search an area, ask questions, conduct an investigation, or follow tracks, roll plus wits. Wow, it's all wits. If you act within a community or ask questions of a person with whom you share a bond, add +1. And then basically it's giving us momentum, and we're going to roll on some charts or say what we find. So with this in kind, obviously, I can ask people around the village, but it feels like either one of you guys would probably be better at either asking individuals who may know more, or Matt, I don't know if you're good at tracking or anything like that. I guess that's probably my thing, really. I don't know why I'm asking if you're good at tracking when I'm the tracking guy. But still, we could try to find, if someone drug it somewhere.
I think I'm going to examine the Bell Shrine and the town fortifications to try to gather and determine how the town was infiltrated and the bell was stolen.
Okay. So that is a gather information roll, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if it was gather information or secure advantage.
So secure advantage is kind of like more like a prep, right? Secure advantage is in Predator when they're making all the traps, more like that, or helping someone or preparing something. The gather information is anytime you're trying to figure out information for the story, I feel. Which is what I feel like you're doing. So yeah, we'll resolve things kind of one at a time. So you're gonna search around basically and try to figure out or see if you can figure out how it was
apparently
taken.
They got in and out unmolested, so figure out how it was done to try to gain information about who did it.
Sounds good to me. You want to make a gather information roll there?
Sure.
Well, it'll take us a few rolls to get warmed up and get into actually.
Where do you do that?
So if you go to the moves themselves and it says gather information, there's a D10 looking icon next to it.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's all question marks.
Yeah, at the bottom it should say which stat you're going to use. If there's multiple options,
it says
it's wits. Yeah, wits is the only option of that. So it's a miss.
But wasn't there oh man.
What's wrong?
Well, isn't there a way to modify it? I thought.
No, so if you have momentum, like right now,
right.
If your momentum was higher than either of those results, you could clear your momentum to turn any result that's higher than any of the D10s into a success. So your momentum's only 2 right now. So like
it doesn't add; it replaces.
It replaces. Yeah, you can. Basically, if it's over the D10, it's kind of like that becomes your dice roll, like your D6 roll. Is kind of how you can think of it.
Okay.
So when your momentum's high, you can spend it, and it clears it all out, and it becomes basically your D6 is now as 8 or whatever it is with your roll. So that's okay. This is what.
So I have unearthed a dire threat or revealed an unwelcome truth that undermines your quest.
So it says pay the price. So you can hit that if you want to roll, and it will say something random. I don't like the pay the price chart. It's very like generic and hard, and doesn't easily connect to most things. So this is where we have to start flexing our brain. So you go and you investigate.
So I feel like if it's an unwelcome truth, maybe it's something like the town gates were left unlocked, and I think someone from within the town is conspiring with the thieves.
Ooh. This is where we need to make notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're recording. We're recording.
Yes, but if we need to back to this in the next few minutes, I'll.
Right.
All right. So it looks like someone either let them in or let them out, or someone let them in, basically.
Like left the gates unlocked at night so that they could come in stealthily and just steal it. They got it. It was an inside job, basically.
Well, that's frightening. I'm not comfortable at all with that, Matt. But I thought this was a sleepy little fishing village that everyone was cool in.
Yeah, well, there's always one bad apple. Ask my dad.
Oh. I don't think I want to talk to him. He sounds like he's a jerk. Am I right?
Total jerk.
Yeah. I think from here we have to try to. Who in the village would have motive to want to get rid of the village's bell? Should we? I feel like we have to ask around. You have a close relationship with the Gothy, right? The Goth.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe he knows of someone who's actively been moving against him or the village?
Yeah. Let me ask him. So, yeah, wearing my mask, I will ask him because I want to roll.
Ooga. You just come up.
And I have a bond. Yeah, I have a bond with him. Yeah, so I'll ask him. Yeah, is there anyone that in a rival village or anyone seeks to harm Fiskby? Okay, so I'm rolling wits, and how do I tell it I've got a +1?
So after you hit the dice, it will say adds.
Oh, okay.
A little thing, and you can click however many you want to add.
Okay. So let me see. So here's the die. Okay, so I'll have +1 from the mask and +1 from
the other option is instead of gather information, could try. There's relationship moves. There's the compel move.
Okay.
Which is when you attempt to persuade someone to do something. It's a little different,
right?
But if you're trying to get him to maybe give you information you don't feel he would be normally comfortable with, like he's like, yeah, I've heard this guy does something. You can try to charm, threaten, or swindle.
Okay.
Him specifically. It's basically fundamentally the same role. It's just you can use different stats if you're trying to do something.
Right. Yeah, it'll be about the same. But yeah, maybe I will try to persuade him. But I'm using iron, so yeah, kind of a threatening way. It's like you failed. With the bell lost, you failed your village. So tell us now who could have done this, and because we've already uncovered that it was kind of an inside job. At least the gates were unlocked, so there is a traitor.
How deep does this go?
Yes, yes. A traitor in your midst, and what do you know, or who is working against you? Let me try. Yeah, let me try that. So I'll try to compel with iron. So the threatened insight with iron.
It doesn't look like you get any bonuses for having a bond with them with compel, which is weird. I thought you would.
Oh, okay. So maybe.
No, it's just +1 if you share a bond. I'm sorry.
Okay. So +1.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No?
I keep reading this. It's if you're being cool with them. You
I'm
get
not being
+1.
cool.
You charm or something. If you're being a jerk, if you're threatening them, you don't get friendship. Doesn't help in that situation.
You're scaring him.
I'm scaring him. Yeah, heart wouldn't help. Iron.
But still, your iron's your best stat, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
stat. So I mean, it's still better than.
Okay, well I'll try that. Yeah, because I'm very sensitive about bells, so I need that bell to speak with the Night Gaunt. So where's the bell? Okay, so yeah, I don't have any ads, and I'll just be rolling iron.
A weak hit.
hit. All right.
Do what you want, share what they know, but they ask something of you in return. Ooh.
All right. So what?
So maybe he says he knows something, but he needs us to do something for him first.
Yes.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
That would be a higher priority than getting his goddamn bell back. Yes, I'll marry your daughter.
Should I ask the Oracle, or is it not?
Yeah, we can ask the Oracle. Yeah, no, that's totally good. We can do the Oracle.
And see. Yeah,
probably
see
the
if it
easiest
helps.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could try the Oracle. It's I don't know. I haven't looked at how these work on this one. There's action and theme.
Yeah, let me just see what it gives us, because it's just a roll, right? It's like a table roll on a table.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
also get one momentum.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. One momentum. Oh, nice. Okay. And I'll ask the Oracle.
Do you want to do like the action and theme type of a thing?
Oh yeah, where is that?
So there's a couple different ways to do the Oracle. So there's an Oracle that's just a yes/no
Oh, I see.
question,
Mm-hmm.
where you're like, does he want me to kill someone in the village? And then you roll and see if he says yes or no, and you can choose how likely that is to come up.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's ones where you literally roll and we pick it gives you an action and a theme, and it'll be like defeat faction will be 2 words that come up, and then we're supposed to brainstorm what that means.
Oh, okay.
So there's kind of 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the other one though could be dramatic, right? You could be like, does he want me to kill, the other guy who's competing with him to be the, next in line to be chief? And I think there's it's not very likely, but possible, and you can roll type of a thing.
Maybe, okay, if we want to relate it to what's going on, maybe he revealed to you that there was a competitor for the head Goti position,
Mm.
and he thinks that's who did it, and he wants you to kill him.
Oh.
And that is so. And we can totally let's just go with this so we can feel this out, right?
Okay.
So that's cool. Let's say that's a thing. So then, here's the question: it's a no or yes, right? So it's saying, is it a yes, almost certain? Is it likely? Is it a 50-50 chance? Is it unlikely, or a small chance that that's what he's asking given the situation, right? This is a peaceful village. There isn't a lot of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people aren't doing stuff. What's the likelihood that this seemingly jolly fisher mare is asking us to murder someone for it? I don't feel like it's almost certain or likely. It
Right.
could be 50-50, right, depending on the position.
Yeah.
Or we can say it's an unlikely or small chance. Whatever. You're the one doing the roll, so you get a pick. But I'm just trying to throw out how the options kind of are.
Right. Yeah. So that's that action, or no? What am I?
It's Ask the Oracle. I don't know where it's at on this. So
Okay.
Let's see. Actions and theme oracles. It says quest moves on this. Maybe it's under moves quests.
Oh, really?
Nope, it's not on here. Say your vow, forsake your vow, advance. Ask the Oracle.
Oh, here. Fate. Yeah, fate moves. Yeah, ask the Oracle. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, what do you think? 50-50 or unlikely?
I think it's unlikely. I don't think there's a 50% chance
Okay.
this guy's like, hey, new people,
Okay.
come kill somebody. That's just me, though.
Okay, yeah, so is there, so does he tell us that there is, no.
No, he does not. Okay, so it's not that.
So it's something else.
Mm-hmm.
It's something
Maybe
else.
we should do the other one, the more complicated.
Yeah, let's do the more common one to see if it's...
So action and theme?
Yeah.
Okay. Destroy.
Okay.
History.
Oh, okay. How about this? How about
Mhm.
they've recently changed their bell? They believe like there's been an upset,
Oh. Mm-hmm.
and like some people
Oh.
took the original bell
Mm-hmm.
and like have hidden it because they didn't want it to be like traditionally when they find a new truth about this, right? They would destroy the blasphemous bell and build a new effigy of the right one. Maybe people took that one already, and he wants us to go find it and destroy it. Like,
Yeah.
and he also thinks that those are the people who stole this bell. So it's like, hey, can you do this? And if you do that, though, you need to destroy the old,
Oh, okay.
destroy history, destroy the previous bell. Basically, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I
So
like
maybe
that. Yeah.
So maybe the person who is on the inside sympathizes with those people and thinks the new bell is like a heretical thing.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So let's see on a weak hit, but they ask you something in return. So
Yes.
he'll tell us where he thinks the bell is at if we promise to destroy the old bell when we get there. Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't, I mean, I don't want to make it more complicated, but wasn't our original line of questioning who on the inside let them in?
Yeah, who was
Yes.
involved?
I mean, it feels to me like he would finger that person and we would need to then go question them, but
Okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, so he tells us what we want. So he'll tell us who it is he thinks that unlocked the gate because they're the person who stood against him when they changed the bell. Now the bell's different now, and it upset them. So he thinks he knows who did it. So he, what he's asking us in return is that we destroy the old bell, but he tells us to go to somebody. Someone quick roll percentile dice so we can figure out
A person?
a name.
A name? Okay, here.
Mhm.
Or the name. Number.
Namba. Always Namba.
Of course it is.
Yes. Oh no, I have too many windows open. Okay, someone in the village left the gate unlocked. Let's see. I'm just kind of through threats. Well, maybe that's why he wants. All of a sudden, he's like, "Oh yeah, you guys will go destroy it. You're threatening me."
Yeah, right. I'll move our eye over to maybe where a fishing village could be located.
Through threats, we determine it's Namba, and we must destroy
The old.
old bell.
All right.
All right. Does that feel like that was progress to finding the thing?
Yeah.
roundabout.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting. Yeah, we're.
Okay. So let's say that for convenience, that we've marked in progress. We have the first step along the way.
Okay.
You can't see it. It was very dramatic on my end. I clicked it. We now have because it's a dangerous mission. Each set of progress gives us two things.
Oh, okay.
So right now, mechanically, right now we could be like, we've solved the case. I'm gonna make the roll and see if I completed my vow.
Oh.
And I could roll, and if both the D10s rolled ones, mechanically we like okay, we figure we solved the problem. We didn't physically go do it, but it's like, oh, we know who took it. We know what's happened. We solved the case. We could walk away from it in theory. That's not what we're gonna do.
Right.
But
I see.
just so you understand
Right,
the mechanics of the system. So now I feel like we need someone very threatening to go over and demand Nambi to tell us where we need to go.
All right. I'm doing some more compelling.
I feel like you're doing some threatening, compelling.
Yes.
Unless Matt wants to try to do some charm on Nambi. Are we coming at this a different way?
I could lie to him about who I am and what I'm doing.
Oh, nice.
That's an alternative.
I'm down with you guys using whatever systems, threats, or love you need to do to find the spell.
Is there, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there like some kind of timing thing too? Like some kind of rhythm to the rounds?
There mechanically isn't.
Oh, there isn't?
So, for instance, Jeremy could just be doing everything right now.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean more like you do things and then like a timer almost. I thought there was some kind of...
There can be timers. We didn't implement in this one. And I haven't reread that section, so I can't remember exactly how it works, Matt. But yes, we can have basically another progress track that every time that we fail, it advances, and if it caps out before we complete it, like we've lost.
Okay.
That's an optional thing that we can do here, but that's not the way I set up this first awkward session adventure.
Okay, no, that's cool. I'm fine.
Yeah.
So I think, so I think Mirkir will, in confidence, speak with Namba. He will lie to him and tell him that Esseril is sympathetic to the cause of the old Bell protectors and wishes to join them in their sanctuary and try to get him to tell me where it is.
Well, yeah, you want to hear the old tones, not those new tones from the new Bell.
Exactly. And I've been like, schmaltzy with her for like a week, so I'm kind of just acting like, well, she sent me to do this.
Cool.
Sound good?
I'm not going to fight you on this one. Maybe next time.
So
again, you feel like this is another compel, right, under relationship moves?
No, this is gather information with deceit.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be using...
So normal gather information is with wits.
Yeah, but I just read it. It was there. Now it disappeared. Hold on. It had different options. Oh, where'd it go? I just saw it.
Does one of your abilities give you something that lets you shenanigans it?
Yeah, I have a... Oh, maybe it was compel. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it is compel.
Yeah.
Compel.
So I think in general...
like a meanie. It's a lie or swindle.
Yeah. So you're going
to get a +1 on those.
Ooh. Nice. Is that what one of your assets does?
Yeah, trickster. Okay, so I'm going to compel with a +1. I assume I can't use my +1 with her.
Right, because she's not the one that you're doing the bond with. Or the person you have the bond with is not the person you're making the roll against. Yes.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you rolled a 10. Yeah.
So another thing in this game is if you roll doubles, which you didn't, on the 10s, it's supposed to be an extreme. So if you rolled double 10s, it would have been like an extreme fail here.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Okay. So
how did I not? Oh, that's terrible.
So on a miss, they refuse or make a demand which costs you greatly.
Oh.
Okay.
So we should have played this out a little bit more. Do you think that you went there alone then because you were...
Yeah, because I was trying to be clandestine and pretend like I was doing it on the down low kind of thing.
So what do you think they would? I mean, they could ask for you to do something to humiliate the daughter that you have a bond with, or something like that. You know, like disparage the family.
I don't want to do that. What's the pay the price thing gonna do if you use that?
You can go ahead and click it. It's going to roll on a chart, which
May or may not.
is a generic thing. It's just a million different pay to price things. It doesn't.
Nothing happened.
You click. It's just $49.95.
There it is. Oh, it's under the. Hold on.
I mean, you can also just roll percentage dice. I have all the charts here, so if you need to, we can just.
Oh, it's under oracles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called pay to price.
When you suffer the outcome of a move, choose one. Make the most obvious negative outcome happen. Envision 2 negative outcomes. Rate 1 is likely. And
I mean, the other option is they just tell you no, and then we have to either like find it ourselves or come back at them with a different method of like intimidation or something like that.
Yeah, I think he just calls my bullshit and I skulk away.
Oh, Matt's not having a good a good run at it.
That's dumb, man. I rolled a 7 for Christ's sake.
Yeah, that was really high. That's interesting, the dice mechanics, though, because
it's harsh. This game is designed to make you basically pay the price the majority of the time.
Yeah.
So it's interesting how that works. So another thing. So now that we've let Matt fail twice, another thing that we can do is there is aid rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So there is, what's it called? The secure an advantage thing that Matt was talking about earlier. You can do that for someone else.
Oh.
If you can think of a way that you can, that's basically how you would help, right?
Right.
So it's something you do proactively beforehand. So
could I like do the expertise one and just tell damn it, what's your Lude the Touched?
Yes.
Everything I've learned about Namba to maybe help him go scare the shit out of him or something.
Yeah.
Yes, I like it, Matt. Fail another roll. Let's do it.
All right. This one's wits. That's bad news.
Oh, weak hit.
Weak hit. Okay.
Short-lived.
Your advantage is short-lived. So what happens is you're giving this advantage to the touched to lead. So you get 1 momentum, Jeremy.
Okay.
That's what Matt did for you there.
All right. Good.
So now it's a 4. So if you completely botch your D6 roll, but roll really low, you could force it, or you can.
Okay.
Yeah, 4's pretty good. Huh?
Yeah. Good. Okay.
Well, it's basically it will turn any because it's replacing your entire dice roll and bonuses with that number. So if both D10s rolled 3s or if a D10 rolled 3 or less, you can turn it into a success.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So
you're like, oh, he left, but I saw him going down the street, and I know he's scared of chickens. If you attack him and throw a chicken at him, he'll do whatever the hell you say. Something along those lines. Is that what we're?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, maybe Namba is afraid of the authorities, so I bring some of the bell wardens of the village with me, and with my I pound on the door of his of his cottage, because if I'm hitting something with my hammer, and I'm rolling compel, I'll get +1 and then +1 momentum on a hit.
Ooh. Oh yeah!
So I think I'll do that. So I'll get to compel. That's cool. This list kind of pops around. Okay, so so I'll roll compel with iron, and so that'll be +1, and then I get the +1 momentum. Anything else? Gives me no. So
compel, right?
Compel.
I don't think there's anything else. It's usually just It's usually a +1 if you have a special ability that attaches with it. Otherwise, it's hard. Yeah.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, iron in this case.
Yes. So iron. Okay, there we go. Okay, so rolling iron with the +1, and if it's a hit, I'll get a momentum too.
So it's a weak hit. That counts as a hit.
A weak
so you get the
hit.
momentum.
Okay. So 5. All right. So they'll do what we want. Oh, that's right. Or share what they want. So we basically wanted to know the location of the old bell because we need to destroy that, or we need to know his. We were in.
We think they're in the same place, so we're going to go destroy the old bell.
Okay.
We're telling him.
Yeah, but
we're probably telling him that we're going to go get the new bell, but we're going to go destroy that old evil bell.
Right.
We all know that thing's bad news.
Okay. And he may ask something in return.
So maybe, maybe what he asks is just not to be outed to the village.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. To
keep we come there and he's like, okay, I'll tell you where it's at, but please just don't let everyone. Be cool about it.
Yeah, that sounds good. So we're not allowed to.
If you use this exchange to gather information, make that move now. I guess you are gathering information.
Right.
So he'll tell you stuff. So go ahead and make a gather information roll and add +1.
All right.
To the roll.
Okay. Where is gather information? Okay. And then +1 for the success, and I'm rolling wits. And I'll put my mask in place to give me my +1. Now I will follow. Yeah, I'm gathering information through my mask. Another weak hit. All right. So the information complicates your quest or introduces a new danger. Envision what you discover.
And you take +1 momentum. And
you're more momentum. Yeah.
Now you're starting to get into I can force rolls when I need to.
Yeah,
right there.
All right, so he introduced a new danger.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
They're in a hideout on the cliffs, and it's very treacherous to get there.
Oh.
It sounds like we're going to have to do some travel rolls here. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, yeah, it's not just go outside. We actually are going to have to make some.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That sounds good. We're going to undertake a journey.
I like it.
Yeah, so yeah. He tells us where they are, but they're on the dangerous cliffs.
And then you kill Namba.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. So and I didn't allow the bell wardens. They waited outside. His hut.
The guy's like, it turns out he wasn't a bad guy.
Yep, he's totally cool. I'm going to go on this unrelated journey outside of the village. Yeah, that works.
So another thing that we can do, and we can start doing more in the future, is, and we don't have to do this for everybody, but there's like motives and stuff like that we can roll for people too, which help color probably when they ask us for stuff, what they're actually asking for, right? It's like, this person desires power or whatever it is. So we can roll this for NPCs before we do these rolls so that we have a better idea of what direction they're going to ask us to help them do stuff.
Okay. Sounds good.
So it's, I'm assuming we're like, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Right? We're heading out.
No point in
Are we going to say it's somewhere nearby though? Like it's not a week away?
Right, yeah. That's what I was saying. I think it's like literally on cliffs on the coast. So pretty close by, I would.
So do you think that this is going to be like a whole undertake a journey roll, or do you think that we're going to each have to face danger to make it through the cliffs? Which sounds like a better way to play this for you guys.
Well, is there a way for you to make a route for us, or?
Well, if we undertake a journey, I'm the only one that has to roll, so I can just take us there if we do it that way. If we face danger, we're each going to be, we'd be testing whatever stat we think it is appropriate.
Okay.
And if not, if we fail, we'll probably take some damage before we get there. Basically.
Well, it was supposed to be a new danger, so it probably should be dangerous.
Okay. Well then, so we know where it's at. So I feel like now we have the location. Let's go ahead and advance this. Return the Fiskby village. I feel like we're getting closer, guys. I'm now again. It's dramatic on my screen. We have 4 out of the things. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get the bell. We'll be done.
All right.
Clean and simple. So, I think the simple thing is when you attempt something risky or react to an imminent threat, envision your action and roll. If you act with speed or agility, charm, like basically which stat you're going with. So,
like an edge.
We're gonna have to make our way carefully along the cliffs, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I feel like the most always undermined by dramatic. Okay, well, just don't fail. That's easy, right, for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So, do we want to do this one at a time?
Sure.
Starting with Matt. Matt, why don't you? Because you're our edgelord, right? Why don't you make that edge roll?
Question.
Yes.
Would you consider this a move to breach or traverse an area held by an enemy?
Would you consider it to be a move to breach or
Oh.
traverse? Threw it back at you. I feel like, yeah. I mean,
I kind of feel like it is.
yeah, because we're not just exploring. We're trying to get into an enemy place. Yeah.
Excellent. I will infiltrate with +1. And
What's your edge, Jeremy? Is it 1?
2.
Oh, okay. We're all
Yeah.
in the kind of same way. Oh, Matt's good at those weak hits.
All right.
So a weak hit.
delayed,
You succeed, but face a troublesome cost, which is the basic level 1. So you can choose to suffer, lose 1 momentum if you think it takes you a long time to get there, or do you want to take some damage, Matt?
Well, I gain a momentum using infiltrator, so I will just be delayed and
Yeah, you can.
cancel.
But you're
it.
fast. You're so fast that your delay is the same speed as the rest of us.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. I'm mad at myself, but it's you guys can't tell.
Yeah. All right. I'll go next.
Okay.
I'll face danger. I don't have anything cool.
Oh,
A strong hit. That's how you do it, Matt. I don't know what you're.
Good
Nice.
lord. What is that like?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm up to 4 momentum.
Wow, nice.
I mean, I'm not at 6 like some people, but
All right. So I got to face
it's all you.
danger.
All you touched. I like to just call you touched. It
Touched.
sounds good.
Nice. So I'm going to pound the cliffside with my mighty maul to face danger aggressively. So I'm going to use an aggressive action, and I guess I'm
chopping holes in the side of it with her smacking holes, hand holes. And stuff.
Yes. I'm aggressively. I must. The bell is the top priority. I had to lean on the Gotti to get this information, so I'm very convinced. Yes, I pound.
So angry at everything, including this cliff.
We're all like carefully like rock climbing along, and he's like hammered Tarzan swinging. Wah!
All right, so that's just +1 on this, but I'm rolling iron because I aggressively. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right, so what's your momentum is only 6, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So if your momentum, it has to be higher.
Right.
So if your momentum was 7, you could turn that 6 into a success, and you get it. So you're going to pay the price. And I already was kind of thinking of what the price could be.
Uh-oh.
So I was thinking that it is that they have that you give us away, and now there's people like firing at bows or something at us.
Oh,
Especially
okay.
since you were banging on stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of being quiet.
Right. Right.
I'm being sneaky, and you're being careful, and he's just like,
Yeah. He's roaring and pounding on the cliffside as he's going. It's like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, progress is undermined by a dramatic and costly turn of events. Yeah, that sounds pretty costly. So I've alerted the bell thieves.
You've alerted the bell thieves. So I think we'll just do a simple combat to figure out how this all works out. So let's see. Is there a create? Oh, foes. Look at that. There's a foe button. How's that work?
Well, click on
Oh,
some photos.
they are Ironlanders.
Oh.
I feel like they're like in the raider vein. We'll say warrior. It's all the same thing, really. Like mechanically.
Where
No,
are you
actually,
looking-
it's not.
Where are you looking at?
Oh, yeah.
On your character sheet, down at the bottom it says vows, progress, and it says
Yeah.
foes.
Wow.
You can pull up stuff, and this is how basically all things you fight work, right? So if you look at any one of these things, you see they have dots, right?
Mhm.
So like a broken is their version of a zombie. It's just one dot, so that means it does 1 damage when it hits you, and when you hit it, each damage you do fills in 3 boxes on it because that's what a troublesome level thing is. So it only takes a couple hits to kill it. Whereas the 2 dot guys, right, like each success you do only fills in 2 dots on them, and they do 2 damage to you. And you can keep going up. But most mortals are actually, they feel like they're hunters, right? These aren't like crazy warrior. Well, maybe they are.
I was gonna say common folk because they're literally
Okay.
just
Yeah.
literally just
Okay.
the heretical people from that same peaceful village.
Yeah. I would say so too. It sounds like they didn't assemble
Okay.
some team of bell protectors. Yeah, because they're hoping that the location of it was, all that they needed to keep people away.
And then they all have these like, the way that they make monsters is they basically give them a bunch of keywords which don't do anything. They're thematic keywords, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like the common folk, I don't know if you're looking at it or not, they have like features, the diverse looks, worried, suspicious of strangers, right? This is how they act. And then tactics is desperate defense and stand together.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll be, it's implying that they're going to, they're going to work together, and their drives are prepare for winter and protect family. These aren't really common, but these are fanatical people. But like in theory, we could work this out for every single fight. But I don't think we need to do this in this case.
No.
So I'll just make. Can I add? Oh yeah, you can. You can just add it as a thing. That's too bad you guys can't all see it.
Mm.
I think though it makes sense that there be. For us, let's make it be 3 of them. We can each have one.
Okay.
Let's each throw common folk on our sheet.
All right.
We can then insert help other people, but this will we can kind of deal with our own guy and then do some other stuff, and we can decide.
Okay.
Or at very least, this way we can each track a dude.
Yeah.
So the first step of any conflict is called enter the fray. So combat's a series of tests, just like everything else is. Basically, in this game, there's a thing called initiative, and you either have it or you don't. If you have initiative, you get to make the good attacks, and if you don't have initiative, you have to make crappier attacks. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So it's like how well you're doing in battle. So anytime that you're in battle with things, which we're in right now, and you make a critical hit or a strong hit, whatever it's called,
Yes.
yeah, strong hit, you gain the initiative.
Mm.
Anytime you don't make a strong hit, you lose the initiative. So and then how you end any one of these boxes is you fill them up, and it's like you can, when they only have 3 dots in them, you could be like, that's it, I'm killing this guy, and you can make a in the fight roll against them and try to kill them.
Oh, okay.
But you can only make an in the fight roll in immediate response to you getting a strong hit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like basically you have to do something cool, and then you can immediately be like, now's my chance, I'm going to try to kill him.
Cool.
I know I rambled a bunch of stuff off here, but let's start by saying enter the fray. So enter the fray says, when you enter combat, set the rank of each of your foes. We're going to give each of us a troublesome foe just for funsies. That way we each have one. It's so fun to be murdered by people. Then roll to determine who is in control. If you are facing off against a foe, roll hard. Moving into position against an unaware foe or striking without warning, roll shadow. If we're ambushed, roll wits. I think we were ambushed. That's what the penalty was here.
Right.
So under combat moves, we're all going to want to enter the fray with wits.
All right.
That's bad.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh no. Miss with a match. Oh,
Okay.
no. Oh no.
2 weak hits and a miss.
So on a weak hit, we choose one, Matt. We either take initiative or we get 2 momentum.
I will take initiative.
I'm going to get 2 momentum. We'll see how that works out for both of us. Jeremy, you rolled a match, which means that there's supposed to be a twist.
Oh, okay.
So
does it,
go ahead, Matt. What?
Does a weak hit do any damage or no?
No. So this is kind of like our initiative roll. What this was.
Okay.
So this is like you got initiative. I chose to get momentum instead of initiative, and Jeremy
fell down.
He did something. Yeah, he's still screaming and attacking.
He's still hammering the cliff.
Yeah.
Yes, very menacing.
So on a miss, combat begins with you at a disadvantage. Pay the price. So I think the simplest thing would be I think Jeremy should have to face danger because he's been banging on a mountain and a bunch of rocks and stuff fall down.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the easiest way to resolve this.
Yep.
So it'd be a face danger with however you're dealing with a rock slide because you're banging on the side of a hill.
Right.
The cliff.
Okay. So we're back to facing danger. Yeah, I guess I'm going to try to avoid it. But
I'm not going to aggressively attack the.
Well, let's see. Yeah, because I can still get that advantage. Yeah, if I'm going to use my hammer to face this danger.
Well, you can do a forceful defense.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, forceful defense. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'll lifting my maul above my head. I will deflect. Yeah, I'm trying to batter the rocks away from hitting me in the head. Yeah, I guess I will. I will do that. Facing some aggressive defense. So yeah, pounding and trying to break the rocks and rolling iron. Come on. Hey, there we go.
Nice.
A strong hit. So on a strong hit, you get 1 momentum. So you bash everything away, and
all right.
Now you're in murder range.
All right.
So I think since Matt got initiative, even though, again, we could do this in whatever order, and there's no direct thing, right? We're kind of far away. They're shooting us with a bow.
Mm-hmm.
So Matt's probably going to have to close the distance with them in some way.
So what Matt really wants to do is
backstab.
Sneak away and come at them from a different angle.
Nice.
So
would that
we're in the middle of fighting. You're trying to break away.
Well, you said they were at a distance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I'm not saying. So we're in the middle of fight, and you're trying to basically like sneak away while they're shooting arrows at us, right?
Yeah.
So you're thinking it's a.
Would that be secure an advantage? You think?
Yeah, when you assess the situation, make preparations, and attempt to gain leverage. Yes, and you're trying to help yourself with this case, right? Yeah. Not like set one of us.
Yeah, exactly. So that'd be the deception, stealth, or trickery.
Mm-hmm.
Which would allow me to use my infiltrator again. Oops, not -1, +1. Strong hit.
Oh, nice.
All right, on a strong hit, you take control, make another move now, and get +1. Or you can get 2 momentum. But I think you want to make another move.
Yeah, I get a momentum from my infiltrator, so I'm going to do that. And then I will do take control, make another move now.
Are you going to do a...
So this one I want to cutthroat kill him.
Is that a move of yours, or are you...
Well, it goes with a strike.
Okay. So again, there's basically 2 basic attack moves. There's strike and clash. Strikes you do when you have initiative, and it's there's less penalty to messing it up because you have initiative. And then clash is I don't have initiative. It's more dangerous to do if you're just trying to do stuff.
But I do technically have initiative right now.
Yes, you do. Yeah, I'm trying to explain it for Jeremy because he hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
So with the strike on an unsuspecting foe, I get +2.
Oh yeah.
Or I can choose to inflict an extra +2 harm.
So since these guys are common folk, if you have any weapon at all, or if you're using a real weapon, you do 2 harm. If you're using your fists or like bashing with a shield or wielding a rock or something like that, you do 1 harm. Each harm on, I know this math's all weird. Each harm on the troublesome guys is 3 damage, basically. So if you did that, you would completely cap them out in damage with 1 attack.
If I did,
because you do 2 plus your other 2, that's 4 times 3 is 12. There's only 10 boxes. So then, if you got a strong hit on this, yeah, if you did the +2 damage or the +2 harm, then if you got a strong hit on that, you could immediately end the fight with him and kill him all in one flurry of moves.
Okay.
Or you can.
So if I just did a normal hit, how much am I doing?
It's 2 harms, so that'd be 6 damage.
Out of 9?
Everything's 10. 10 boxes. But again, capping him out doesn't kill him, right? Then you have to get a strong hit doing something, and then you can do a end the fight move.
Okay.
This is just how easy it is. Because in order to end the fight, you're going to roll 2d10, and you're going to roll lower than the amount of damage they have on it. And, if you get both underneath, you just murder them dead. If you get one less, like they might poke you or something bad may happen on the way out. And if you completely screw the pooch, we have to imagine how you don't kill them, type of thing.
Okay. So I guess I'm going to do the +2 harm.
Okay.
And it's edge.
And you get +1 because you secured an advantage.
Oh, okay.
Right, or did you take the 2 momentum, or did you... No, you took the make another move and add +1. Yeah.
What? So it is +1 or no?
Yes, because there's 2 options on the secured advantage. There's take control, make another move now, and add +1. That's what you did, right? Yeah.
Okay. Strong hit.
Inflict +1 harm. That's just normal. So you did 3 harm, which is 3 damage each. So you just did 9 damage to that guy.
Oh.
And then that was a strong hit, so you can immediately follow that up with an in the fight if you want to just say if you want to chance that you're going to roll an 8 or lower on 1 of 2 dice.
I thought they had to be at 10 for in the fight.
No. You can do it at any point. It's a risk reward thing. They could only have 3 damage on them, and you could be like, oh, I made a good hit. I'm going to try to kill them with that, and you roll. And if you don't roll under, something bad happens.
What do I have to roll under?
How much damage they have. So it's an in the fight move. So in the fight is you roll 2d10. It's kind of like you know how normally you roll your d6 has to be higher than the d10s. You treat the number of successes in the boxes as your d6 roll, and then you're just rolling the 2d10, and you want to get under the damage you done to him.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. But this doesn't work for that. Okay. All right, I'll try it. What the heck? It's all grayed out, though.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, sorry. I've got the sheet open. Sorry, I was showing the stream, the sheet. Did I screw something up?
No. Oh. It's just that move specifically is...
Oh.
Turn the tide and in the fight are grayed out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, did it not?
Also, my things are all filled in, and I didn't do that.
Oh, I did. On the common folk, yeah, I filled them in. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I was filling those in.
So...
Well, you could just roll 2d10, Matt, the normal way.
It's at 10. It should be at 9, right?
It should be at 9, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way to... It was either on that little progress thing, it takes away 3. Yeah, it takes away 3.
Yeah, so if you go all the way back down to 0, you should be able to click it up 3 times, and it should go back to 9, I hope?
No. 7... How do you even add them? I'm clicking and nothing's happening.
On the little arrows, you have to go into edit. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you don't click the boxes. You actually.
There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay, there's 9. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. The and the fight is great.
What is a progress roll?
That a progress roll is closing out any one of these boxes, right? Like player ending the fight or getting my group to the Bell of Hell or return the bell to the Fiskby village. Those are all progress. So progress rolls when you roll the 2d10 and you try to roll under the.
Oh, so you could click on that to end the fight,
That's what I
right?
should use.
Yeah. Click on that to end the fight because it'll roll. It'll make the progress roll. What did it do?
Oh crap, Matt! Strong hit with a match.
Oh, what's that?
Sounds good.
Is that?
So let's see. So in the fight, strong hit is foes no longer in the fight. They are killed out of action, flee or surrender as appropriate to the situation. I believe the situation is they are killed.
Mm-hmm.
Just straight clear. That's what that does. And you got a match, which means it should be cooler than that.
Oh, sorry.
Could it be like I dishearten the other two and create an opening for one of you?
Sure. I'm trying to think of how we want to do that.
Like give one of you initiative kind of thing?
Oh.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you roll the double. So why don't you give me or Jeremy here initiative? Why don't you give Jeremy initiative?
All right, you got initiative, Jeremy.
All right. I'll delete the common folk. He's out.
So there should be. Do we each have one, or you're running as a GM right now, aren't you, Jeremy?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. So I'll take it off of Matt's sheet. Yeah. So Matt's is.
I had all the character sheets open, so I couldn't even see.
Oh, okay.
Is your in the fight grayed out, Will?
Yeah, mine in the fight was grayed out too. It must be some programming thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's probably why they have it on the common folk
thing
is because it probably doesn't know what you're trying to end the fight, because you could have like 5 of these monsters.
Oh, you might,
right?
Yeah, you might have to do the encounter.
Yeah.
You might have to use the combat thing to trigger that. Yeah.
Make progress with that's fine.
Okay.
So Jeremy still has a dude that in theory was drawing a beat on him.
Yep.
I have a dude. So Jeremy, since you have initiative, why don't we go ahead and let you act next? Mac dipped down to the bush and then popped out in the bush 20 feet away and
stabbed the guy and threw him off the cliff.
Yeah.
All right.
Pointed at the guy that was going to shoot Lude and said, "You're next."
He said, "Huh?"
Said what?
All right. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try to strike. I don't have anything.
We said that they were at a distance. So
Okay.
you're probably going to have to either face danger to advance on them.
Okay.
Or do like Matt did and try to create some type of advantage.
Oh, right.
Face danger would be like leaping down to them or something.
Right.
If you want to be super awesome.
Or secure advantage. Yeah, let me I'll do my angry facing danger, an aggressive roll with a forceful defense. So yeah. So pounding with my maul and then holding it up against me to try to block any arrows. I'll roll
charge at him.
Yeah, I'll charge at him. I'll charge.
That's the best defense is I run straight at it.
Hefting a large log. Yeah, the old antique malls are basically a log with a head on it. So yeah, it's a huge thing. All right, yeah. So let me try this. So rolling with iron, facing danger. With my Thunderbringer advantage. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Miss with a match.
That's my second miss with a match.
So there you go. See, you can burn momentum. It even says at the bottom.
Right. Okay.
Your momentum is 7, right? So you can burn your momentum and turn that into a hit with a match.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right.
Yep,
you
strong. Smushed them.
Strong hit with a match. Nice.
So you take 1 momentum for a strong hit.
Right. Okay.
And that was to face danger. So what does a strong hit on face danger do? You get 1 momentum.
And one
so
more
basically, what it is
okay.
You close the gap, but you know what? It's a match. So do you want to just get another momentum?
Give you initiative.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. You're running around there being a madman, and
it
gives me a chance to do things.
Right. Yes. Yeah. So So charge right at them, screaming, and so I'll use that. That match to give you advantage, so you can.
Cool. And then that you were facing danger on it. Right?
Yes, that was face danger. Yeah. So I haven't.
So do we want? So we'll slow roll this. So then I will do the I'll use my calm archer skill here. It says when you secure an advantage by taking a moment to aim, you're down there distracting them, so I have a moment.
Mhm.
I can roll with wits and take +2 momentum on a strong hit, or I can line up my shot, roll plus edge, and take +1 momentum on a hit. Huh. What do I want to do here? Take +2 momentum on a strong hit? I'm trying to... Okay, yes, I will do that. So yeah, I'm going to line up my shot. Secure an advantage. It's going to... Oh, it actually... Does it open it up? It does. Okay. I'm going to secure it. So you're down there running around, and I'm like, okay, I can lick my finger with my thumb and check the air here, the wind, and get a moment. And I'll test wits.
Uh-oh.
Oh, son of a
Oh.
biscuit. So I think because I lose initiative because I did not make a strong hit. I have to pay the price. I think I take my time, and I know this is going to hurt all of us, but I'm going to lower our supply when I think I dump a bunch of arrows.
Nope.
like out trying to, like I'm like sitting there fencing, and then oh no, we're on the side of a cliff, a bunch of arrows fell in the water. Oh no! So I botched that pretty bad. We can technically go in any order we want. Still, I've lost initiative. Not that means I can't go, because it's more of like
Just
it's
how
not
hard
right.
it is.
It's kind of like your initiative in actual battle, like how well you're flowing in battle.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are both down there. I just dropped all my arrows in the ocean. One of you guys want to attack somebody down there?
Yeah, do you want to go, Matt? You want to?
Sure. So
Do you still have initiative, Matt?
I don't know.
Yeah. What was
your last thing a strong hit?
Yep.
I think?
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as you keep making strong hits, you keep initiative.
So that would be a strike.
If that's what you want to do, yep.
Yeah, I'll strike the one that Jeremy's trying to crush with his hand.
All right.
Oh, this is not going to be good, though. All right.
Or you can set him up. Do you want to do 8 other and set him up for a punch?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be better. Let's do. What is that? Oh, aid your ally.
Yeah, which is secure an advantage, but you. So the thing about aiding an ally is they get the bonuses, but if you mess up the roll, you both lose initiative.
Oh, okay.
Because you're like interfering with what they're doing.
Right.
Okay, hold on. So I can use Trickster with secure an advantage, so I'm going to do that. I am going to distract your foe. Make them pay attention to me.
I like it.
Which gives me a +1. And this is trickery, so I get to use my good stat. Weak hit. So I give Lude a momentum. Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
And you both lose initiative because that's how.
Oh, right.
Is,
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So my attack will be a clash instead of a hit.
Yes.
Okay.
But your momentum's already back up. Oh, it's only a 4. I thought it was already back up like 50 again. I thought you were just gonna auto hit everything. Forever.
Oh no. No, yeah, I dropped down when I burned it all down. But I got 2 back. Okay, so they have the initiative. I'm gonna fight them close quarter. So I'm rolling iron. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, so I'm just doing a straight.
No special shenanigans.
Yeah, there's no special stuff because my mask is only for wits. All right. Yep, no advantage, but hitting with iron, so it's a 3. All right, so here comes the maul. Weak hit.
All right.
All right.
So a weak hit, you inflict your harm, which is Do you have special bonuses to harm because you have the big old maul thing? Is that anything special on your ability?
It just says it's a not in the Thunderbringer, but they said a weapon is a deadly weapon, so it's 2 harm automatically.
Yes,
Okay,
that sounds right.
Yeah.
So you're going to click that arrow twice, which should add 6 things to it.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
And then it says you pay the price. So these guys are troublesome, so you could just take 1 point of damage if you wanted to. Or if we want to try to figure out some other cooler way that you want to pay the price for not getting a strong hit in battle.
Yeah.
But the easiest way is to take 1 point of damage.
Yeah, I'll just take it down. So that's 1 off of health?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm done to 4. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, I'll take the hit.
And then I feel like you guys have done a bunch of stuff, so I guess I'll go now. But I am shooting a bow into combat, so I feel like the drawback is going to be you guys taking damage if I mess up, not me.
Nice.
But I'll shoot the guy that you are fiddling with.
Oh,
I won't try to aim anymore. Aiming's for chumps, apparently.
Yeah,
I'm just going to snapshot this arrow right next to it. It's gonna be fine.
Nice.
Please don't myth.
Yeah.
It's a clash. Oh, but actually, I don't know if you want me to clash. It's pay the prices even on a weak hit.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right. I'll aim. I can do this. I'm going to secure an advantage. With wits. Come on, William. Where's that at? Okay, secure an advantage with wits. I get +1 because I have. And go. Son of a.
Oh, no.
So yeah, I think I tag one of you guys. Because I'm a jerk. Which one of you guys wants to take a point of damage?
Well, I'll take this one and curse.
Yeah, I'm helping. Actually, no, I'm sorry, Matt. Put that health back up. This wasn't me shooting. This was me trying to.
Oh, there's aim. Yeah, right. Yeah, that was aiming. Right.
I think I'm gonna lose a point of momentum. Like I'm just messing up here, left and right. Yeah, that's makes more sense. I think for me messing up an aim roll. I don't know how it is. Like I'm taking forever. I can't focus. The foam from the ocean keeps getting in my eye. Oh, I can't aim. Why don't one of you more successful rollers go?
I, having had time to examine Liud's foe, will use my wits to aid him.
Oh, nice.
in his conflict. Point out that he always leans to the left or something like that.
Nice.
Hit him in the face. That's the best way to help someone.
1 momentum.
Hey. All right. So I'm still in a clash. So we don't have. Yeah, we don't have. So would a compel, because like kind of like an intimidate, would a compel get them, if I get a strong hit, get them to do what I want, so run away, or that's not, it's not in
No,
combat?
yeah, they suggest that in this, is that there's lots of ways to do it. If we think that these guys are common folk, we showed up, he killed one guy, and I'm shooting my own team, we're that crazy? Maybe. Just maybe.
Yeah, it says on a strong hit they'll do what you want. So you just like
Yeah. So I think if you want to threaten them, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
you're hanging on them with the hammer, I assume. So
yes. Yeah, you don't want any more of this. They've already up 6 on the track though. So
yeah, so he's pretty messed up too. So he may.
Yeah. So maybe worth trying to hit him again. Let's see, because the clash I'll inflict.
Or you could yell at the healthy one and say,
Oh yeah.
You want me to do to you what I just did to this guy?
Yeah. Let me do that. Yeah, let me try to the one that's totally untouched. Let me try to compel him.
He's backing away with his bow, ready to shoot you guys or me, trying to figure out what to do.
Right. Yeah. So I'll compel with my Thunderbringer. So I'll get the +1 on that. So yeah, compel with.
It says if
iron.
you compel by banging on things, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So you're banging on his companion.
Yeah. Right.
And that's how you're
right. I'm not doing damage. I'm just making a lot of noise. Yeah. All right. So +1, and if it's successful, get momentum. So yeah. So you don't want.
Make sure you add
none.
the add.
Yes. Yeah. So +1. And let's see. Yes, strong hit. So strong hit +1. And I'm not trying to gather information. I'm just trying to get him out of here. So
yeah. So I think that guy totally. I mean, it makes sense to me that.
Yep.
The little guy who. He's like, oh, geez. Runs off.
All right. Yeah. So I scared off our third combatant. We just got the one guy. Who's taking
Is it time for you
a beating?
To bring this home there, Matt? Or am I taking another
I think you should try to redeem yourself.
Yeah.
Am I still aiming? I guess I'm still aiming, because if I don't aim, I feel like I'm going to kill you. So, secure an advantage with wits.
Oh
my God.
More arrows?
You know what? I'm going to lose a point of spirit. And you know what? And we didn't do this before. We're supposed to do this. So anytime you take a point of damage, it's a hardship move. Let's see here. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Suffer move?
A suffer move. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. A suffer move.
Endure harm?
When you face mental shock or despair from sucking so bad, suffer spirit equal to your foe's rank, so I lose 1 spirit.
Okay.
We're supposed to do this. There's also a endure harm that you're supposed to make when you took that point of damage, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Then you roll spirit or heart, whichever is higher. Spirit is higher right now. On a strong hit, choose one. Shake it off. I'll just roll it. We'll see what happens. Spirit. Oh, strong hit with a match. Holy crap balls. If your spirit is greater than 0, suffer minus momentum in exchange for 1 spirit. I'll do that. I'll get that spirit back.
Nice.
And I got momentum. I got initiative.
Cool.
And so that's how it works. Like on any strong hit, you get initiative back. So like I'm pissed off, and it apparently gets me, back in the focus. My pupils are pinpoints, and I'm ready to murder.
Nice.
So you know what? I think I'm going to, and I got a match. So I'm just going to use. I guess I'll give you initiative, because that's what we've been kind of doing with these matches. And I'll take, even though I'm all pissed off, I'm going to take this shot now. I feel like I've earned it. I feel like I can do this.
Do it.
So let's see. I haven't even gotten to roll combat moves yet. Okay, strike. And I'm going to roll with edge. A strong hit. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Inflict +1 harm. So this is the guy you were fighting, right? My guy's dead.
Yep. You guys.
Or my neutral guy's dead.
Yeah, he fled.
So that's 3 harm, which should cap him out, right? Because he already had some on there.
Right. 2.
So if you're tracking that, go ahead and max him.
Yeah, he's out.
Since that was strong hit, I'm going to go ahead and do the
finish
him maneuver here in the fight. That's right. Can you click it on him? I don't have access.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay, ready? Here goes. Trying to end this fight.
I am trying. A strong hit.
Yeah. He's ended. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
All
20
right.
minutes into the fight, I finally shoot one arrow.
That's right. So I've eliminated all opposition.
So we killed 2 and 1 fled.
Yep.
Yes.
These common folk.
I feel like we're just getting somewhere, but it's also 12:30.
Oh, it is. Yes, yes. Well, we've got the bell. Yeah, I think we just need to do a finishing move on the old bell, and we've completed our.
Yeah, because how much progress do we need to?
So again, we're building it up. So far, I've said we've made 2 progress things. Right, we figured out where it was at, and we found the guy, figured out where it was at.
Mhm.
I'd say that we'll probably, now that we've killed these guys, we're basically there, right? So I think we made.
Mhm.
So we're at 6.
Mm.
So we could practically be like, oh, I think it's right there. Did we find it? And make a roll to close this thing out.
So
And roll, and we'd have to get a 5 or less on one of the 2d10s to even succeed at it. Or we can keep pushing the story forward and be like, we go in, what's going on inside, and then
why
keep
don't
building
we,
up more points.
That was only 3 guys. So why don't we go in and intimidate the villagers that are there?
Oh, because all the warrior types we chased off.
Yeah,
or murdered.
So that'll be like a compel and then they'll turn over the bell to us, and then we can resolve that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to do that right now?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Okay, cool.
So let's see what I'm trying to think of something cool we can roll here for descriptor of the thing. Let's see here. Location. No. Let's just roll a action and theme roll to get a feel of what it's like when we approach the
cave or whatever they
cave.
are.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I do that?
Yeah, go ahead. I think you know where it's at.
Action, distract, and theme creation. Create a distraction?
I mean, is that so? This is what the environment is.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What do you got?
It's Indiana Jones 3. They have a display of bells.
We don't know which ones.
We don't know which ones are right.
Oh, and we have to. Well, okay, we know which one's the one we're trying to get. We don't know which one to destroy.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then either we suss it out ourselves through wits, or we force him to tell us, or
right.
I mean, I'm pretty witty.
You want to wit it up? All I do is
which one's the bell of a carpenter, Indiana?
Yeah,
the bell of a carpenter.
I'll. What's that going to be? That's going to be a gather information roll, right?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I keep closing, and like I said, I have the sheets physically next to me, and so I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at the computer. I'm getting myself confused. Okay, let me just. These are adventure moves, right? Gather information.
Which one could it be?
Oh man, I'm gonna mess this up.
Can I secure you an advantage?
Yes. How are you gonna do that? You're gonna ask me which one's the bell of a carpenter?
Because I've been spending so much time at Esseril's house. I can kind of tell you the differences between the bells, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
We'll say that. Hey, you get one momentum.
Okay, well, hey, that might make it so I can turn a complete Poop Fest into a success.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. Obviously, the bell is... Oh, no.
You roll work for me. I think you pulled on the bell that was attached to a chain with a trap on it.
Yeah, pay that price.
Oh my God, you're right. All right. So,
it's probably a giant bell over you that just fell on you.
I think it is. I think that this is like for lack of better terms, like a cult or whatever, is it's collecting bells from the area. So I think that there's just like a metric ton of metal falls on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like they just have all these bells up in something, and I will die by the blasphemous bells that I came to. Yakety So I will face danger.
Yikes.
This feels like it's a edge, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not horrible at edge. I will dive out of the way.
Yay.
Weak hit. All right, so I suffer 1 point of damage. Right, I think damage is the right thing for me to take.
Yeah.
And ow, bells fell on me. But we still don't know the.
We still don't know.
So does that mean you have to do that endure harm thing?
Oh, yeah. Do you make an endure harm?
Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Tired or hurt. Yeah. Endure harm. Yeah. It's a little. You can click on it.
Thanks, Matt, for pointing that out. Yes, I will now.
Well, because you might be able to cancel it.
Yeah. I might. Highest of iron or health, which is health right now. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you know what though? Actually, I like momentum more, so you have to spend momentum to heal. I'll take a point of momentum, so
Oh, nice.
I can start forcing these rolls to be successes.
Nice.
Okay. All right, but we still don't know what the heck's going on.
It's
So
time
maybe
to compel?
Leod needs to compel.
it's
Yeah.
time to compel and gather some information.
Yeah.
So
Are you gonna-
pounding.
Are we threatening them into?
Yep. Yeah. I go.
Okay.
I go for the most beautiful bell and threaten to crush it flat. With my. I'll pound. Pound with my maul and compel them with iron. Okay, so +1. And no bond or anything, so let's just do this. Yes! Strong hit.
Oh wow. Okay.
So strong
You
hit.
take a
So
momentum.
yeah,
And you get a +1 on your gather information.
oh, nice. Yeah. So,
Yeah. So now you're gonna roll gather information at +1.
okay. So gather information, and that's so that's
And
not
you
bad.
have a 7 momentum. Wow.
Yeah, and plus I'll wear my mask
You get a,
with my
and you get
wits.
don't forget to add the +1.
Oh, and
That's
+1.
what
Oh, that's right.
strong
Okay,
hit
so
is.
+2. Ooh, now +2 with 2 wits. Let's do this. We hit. Or should I burn? Should I burn it? Because strong hit.
Information complicates your quest or introduces a new danger. I mean, depends if we want to keep going with this, right?
I'll burn it.
Is it that?
You're
Okay.
gonna burn it? Okay.
Yeah. So if it. Yeah. So we'll know. We'll just know.
To burn it for a strong hit.
Yeah. Burn it for a strong hit, and then discover something helpful.
Oh, you get 2 momentum for
And
doing that.
oh,
So
nice.
That's not so bad.
Yeah. Back up to 4. Okay. Cool.
So they tell us
Yes.
the bell.
Yes.
So I'll add more progress.
So this is the bell. Yeah, we must destroy.
So then, do we have?
So
to
right now
do
we have-
like a final move to destroy it, kind of thing.
Yeah. So then the thing is that it's a narrative thing, right? It's like right now we have 8 successes or 8 checks.
Mhm.
So we're like, okay, we've threatened everybody. We know which one's the right bell. In theory, we don't have to roll to destroy the bad bell. It feels like we've basically done this quest as much as we can, unless we wanted to roll getting back to town as part of the quest, which I guess my quest was return to Fiskby Village.
Oh,
So we could do one more danger roll to get us to the town if we want to do that, and then make the close roll, or we can just say, hey, we did it and we return back to the village and make the roll right now, and we have a bigger chance of us returning with the wrong bell or something.
Is that the fulfill your vow roll?
Yeah, fulfill your vow roll.
So what are we at right now?
We're at 8, so we have to get at least a 7 on one of the dice.
That seems pretty reasonable.
And it's more exciting if it, half-ass it. So do you want me to go for it?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
you cool, Jeremy? All right,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. We found the bells. We triumphantly returned, or we're going to try to triumphantly return to the village. I'll hit the roll progress. It's a weak hit, of course.
Yeah.
Or to be done.
So that was where is that one? Make camp. Quest moves. Fulfill your vow. When you achieve what you believe to be fulfillment of your vow, roll the challenge dice and compare your progress. Momentum is ignored on this roll, right? Because it's the only thing that matters is the number of successes you got on the thing. On a strong no. On a weak hit, there's more to be done, or you realize the truth of your quest. Envision what you discover, then mark experience. You may swear an iron vow to set things right. If you do, add +1. So basically what this is, it's saying we complete this and we get the experience for it. But there's maybe more to this mission. So we either right now say like, oh no, this wasn't enough. There's more to be done, or you realize the truth of your vision, what you discover. Then mark experience. Oh, it says more experience. So basically it's this chains into another
that there's other missing bells. There's other
and we get less experience, right? Like if we had gotten the complete one, we would have got 2 experience for this. We're only going to get 1 experience for this.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you may swear an iron vow to set things right. If you do, add +1 to that test. So there's a million bells here, so we can definitely swear another vow physically.
Right.
What do we think is? Is it by chance that we think that maybe we've smashed all these bells, but maybe none of them were the original bell that was taken? Like the old one that they hid away. So like we came here, we smashed all their bells, and we secured the right bell. But the original bell that we were actually sent here to smash is somewhere else? Or do you want to try to think of something else with it? Or do you want to just say that it's just crappy and we move on and don't swear another vow right?
Well, we can swear a vow to return the other.
Because we, in theory, right? Like we have. I'm assuming that we found their bell, right? We've returned that. That's what the main mission was, and we were supposed to destroy the other one. Wasn't. That's what the guy asked us to do.
Yes, that was the condition, of telling us about the number.
So what we could do is, because it's not done, you can either swear another vow to go find that bell and smash it, or you could test your bond with him because you didn't completely do what he asked.
Oh, I see.
What does that involve?
So when your bond is tested through conflict, betrayal, or circumstance, roll heart. On a strong hit, it has strengthened. You get some spirit or some momentum. On a weak hit, your bond is fragile and you must prove your loyalty. Envision what you would do. Basically, he's going to ask you to do another.
He's going to a new quest.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we should do that one.
Yeah. Okay.
You just go back.
So you're going to go back and be like, the other bell wasn't there, bud, and he'll be like, please go get it, or he'll be like, I understand, you're cool.
Yeah. Okay.
That's reasonable.
Okay. So roll.
Test heart. It's a test your bond. It's under relationship move.
Okay. Let me get at it.
Does he get the +1 for having a bond with him?
No, because it's specifically, this is only people with bonds that you do this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so test the bond. All right. Okay, so I'm rolling heart. Yikes.
Could I...
Are you going to try to help him some way?
Could try to charm his daughter?
Yeah.
To get to speak
little
for him?
hanky-panky. Yeah.
To speak for him?
Yep, so is that...
that.
It's a secure advantage, but it's going to be...
It's a relationship move, right?
Well, compel, it is a... Yeah, compel, though, doesn't...
Oh, no.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like mechanically, secure the advantage is the thing that's going to help him on this roll. So you could do it with heart or whatever it is that you want to do.
Yeah, okay. Trying to decide if I want to lie to her.
It's always a good way to build a strong relationship. You're going to have to break the bond test after this.
Only if I mess up, right?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, I'm trying to decide if I'm going to lie to her or not. Maybe.
Yeah, I think
What are you lying to her about? Your relationship status or him?
Yeah, I can't think of a good lie. It's too late. I'm gonna do hearts. Never mind.
Okay.
Too late to lie.
But I would get my bond bonus, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
if we're compelled?
sure.
Yeah. +1 if you
Well,
should.
it's a secure advantage, is what he's doing. That's the
secure.
problem. Like,
Secure.
mechanically, how it works. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Weak hit.
Hey,
Get a moment.
Hey, momentum.
That's what I'm here for, just to give you
All
a
right.
moment.
I'm testing this bond. Okay, so nothing. I got nothing to roll, and I'm rolling heart. Yikes. Here we go. Come on, we've known each other for like a month. Yeah, weak hit.
Weak hit. On a weak hit, you. Well, it's basically, it puts us almost back to square one again. On a weak hit, your bond is fragile and you must prove your loyalty. Envision what they ask you to. Ask the Oracle of Unsure and do it. Or swear an iron vow. If you refuse or fail, clear the bond and pay the price.
So we'll probably swear to find the old bell.
Or he couldn't be like, fine, I understand, but I need you to do this for me. He can throw another quest at us
right.
if you want to, right?
Why don't we ask the Oracle?
Okay, Oracle, what do you think? The Oracle's
You doing the action theme roll?
Oh, should we do that? Yeah. Okay.
Or unless you have an idea and you want to roll the yes.
No. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not doing yes roll. Yeah, let's do the action theme. So he says, "All right, we've been able to destroy the old bell, create world."
A world. Okay. No, I think
when someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
So this isn't exactly much of this, but I think he wants us to spread the good word of his religion. He wants us to like take a bell to another nearby community and convince them to replace their bell with it, much as he was convinced to replace his bell here.
Ah.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
That's a whole nother like.
Yeah. So do you want to take that?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a vow. So
that means you're going to make an iron vow.
Yes.
And he's asking you specifically to do it. So we can help you with it, but you're the one who's going to clean this. So you have to swear it and do all that stuff.
Okay. So create new bell. Yeah. Create new bell.
Convert village.
Oh yeah. It's convert. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, we'll do that. Convert village to new bell. Yeah. So okay, and what level do you think that is?
Well, that's a good question.
Dangerous, formidable.
Yeah, do we want to up it up a little bit? I don't know if it needs to be. I don't think it's like. I think anything more than 3 might be.
Yeah.
Gets it into crazy. That's like our backstory level stuff. So
It
depends. Do you want it to be something that we have to go far away, or it's hard to get to, or they're dangerous, or do you want it to be like we're gonna go to another town like this one and you can bang some stuff with your hammer. Sometimes they need to switch over.
I kind of feel like it shouldn't be more than like a 2 because we really did what he wanted, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it should be insane.
Yeah. Okay. So, dude, dangerous?
We should probably come up with the name of the... Yeah, let's do dangerous. We need to come up with the name of the village. Do you want to roll that?
Oh, sure.
Unless Matt's already our village name. Or do you have
got a name?
No,
locked in, Matt?
It's too late at night. That part of my brain is shutting down.
Okay, so settlement name?
Yeah.
All right. Historical language.
So you should be able to roll like a percentage, and it should give you one of the charts to roll, I think. And then you pick another one underneath that. Is that how it works? At least that's how it is on the sheet here.
Oh yeah, settlement name. There we go. Okay.
A historical event. So now you roll on the historical event.
Oh, okay. Last March. All right. Okay, last March. Last March needs a new bell.
And then when we get there, we'll roll like theme and stuff on it when we play. If we play this again next time.
Okay.
To see what it feels like and everything.
Okay.
Now it feels like we're going to undertake I'll finally be able to undertake a journey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of missing and throwing arrows in the ocean.
All right.
So we get some kind of experience out of that, right?
Yeah, so we completed that one because we only got a weak hit. We all get 1 experience. I don't know where experience is tracked on this sheet.
Oh, it's
at
at the top. Yeah. So we already have
So-
one. Yeah.
Mine already has 1 in it.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't unclick that one. It says unmarked 0.
Oh yeah.
It's just broken. But
Oh,
yeah, just click the one next to it. That's fine. It's you have 1 experience. So it takes 2 to add another dot to something, and it takes 3 to add a new asset.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
So
Nice.
if we had rolled well on that completed journey or seal the bond thing, we
Mhm.
would have gotten 2. You could have added another. Right now, we could have added another dot to.
Right.
Does the person that had the vow get anything extra or no?
No, so like that was a group one that we were all sharing.
Oh, I thought
This new one.
Jeremy had to do something.
Oh yeah. Do I
specific.
have to take this vow to accept this vow? The convert.
Yes,
the,
I'm sorry, yes, you're gonna have to roll. Sorry, yes, you're gonna have
Okay.
to do the roll or swear an iron.
Okay, and that's with heart,
Sure.
right?
I think so. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
under. I mean, it's the thing.
Swear an iron
quest
vow.
moves.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Quest move. Yes, swear the vow. Yes. So, but I do have a bond, so +1,
Mm-hmm.
and it's heart though. Yeah. So just roll in a 2. Okay. So let's see. Strong hit.
A strong hit. That's what you wanted.
Hey, I'm emboldened. It is clear what we must do next. 2 momentum. Jeez. All right.
Wow. You're all over this conversion business.
Yes. All right. Yep. So I know what we must do. We must
So
convince.
it's clear. So
last
we don't have to
March.
like do a bunch of rolls here. We'll probably just next time we play set out
Yes.
for last March, and that will be the.
All right. Convert last March to a new bell. All right. A dangerous
Nice.
quest. Cool. Yeah. This should all be saved in Foundry for next time. So
Cool.
Yeah,
excellent.
this is kind of cool because now we instantly have like a backup plan if our regular game thing falls apart.
Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah, and it'll be cool because this can be just kind of progress at any rate we want. Nice. All right. Well, thanks for joining us on the live stream. We've smashed a bell, or we haven't smashed a bell. We've returned a bell, and we will now convert another village. So thanks for watching. Yeah, this has been Ironsworn, our new backup plan. So we'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Right?
Bye.
Bye. I feel like once we get into it more,